They're getting closer to something I'm interested in. Alright, let's take a look here. We got a shop here, and shop up here. Is there any 3 fire routes? I think there are only 2s. Alright. So hit this fire, choose if we want to fight the elite. Then once again we can choose if we want to fight this elite. And then we're only dealing with Guardian. So yeah, we'll probably try to fight 2 elites over here. But we'll have the option to audible out, where if we took like, the left path, we are forced to and we don't get the shops. Well, Ascension 15 didn't used to exist, Zapper, so I was sitting on Ascension 10 when that was the most. Nice, Eldrius, nice. And the bunch down with a host as well. Appreciated, madam. Hope you had a wonderful stream. Okay, so yeah, we'll go over there. What are our options here? We could, if we're going to the 2 shops, we don't want to lose all our gold. We're probably just taking a boring max HP plus 7. That's better than a card pick, I think. Alright, boring max HP plus 7. Proceeding. Probably take the extra fight over the extra question mark, really. It is a 4th step fight. That's fine, though. Holding the stream hostage? Oh, man. That is a little amazing. That's not a very good hand. No, it does, Eltrius. One of the Ascension tiers just makes you start with less life. That's kind of a dumb Ascension tier, to be honest. Starting to run damage. Like, that should probably just not be an Ascension tier. That does less than any other tier. Yeah, that has less impact than every other tier, I think. Even like poor bosses, which is pretty dull, but it certainly does more than that. We're definitely taking some damage here. 18. Oof. Okay, what if we Vuln this turn? Then we're doing 27 next turn? Yeah, okay. So we take 5. Caw! Did they change the way the font displays? Because that looks harder to read if you don't hover over it now. I don't really like any of these. Don't really want any of these cards in my deck. And it looks like it specifically looks uneven, right? Like, look at draw one card. It like loops. It's like an arc almost. That's weird. Exactly, Arborelia. Deal 6 damage. I mean, I didn't change anything, but I don't see any changes or any options to change things there. I mean, if we're fighting the two elites, Perfected Strikes makes sense. If we want to just leave ourselves open but give us, like, something that might do something sometimes, we could grab a Warcry. Which is kind of like a different prepared. How's it going, Professor Baka? Cheers once more, friend. Make card text worse. Okay, yeah, we probably didn't want to enable that option. This is part of my problem with Ironclad, man. Like, every time I'm offered cards, I'm just like, these cards are all stupid. I don't want any of these. And then Silent, I'm like, well, there's Reflex, which is dumb. And, otherwise, you know what? Give me the cards. There's good cards everywhere. How much damage is this compared to Heavy Blade right now? 6, 12, 18. It's only 4 more damage than Heavy Blade right now. Heavy Blade is bad right now, to be clear. We could get. I'm just taking a Warcry. I'm not picking anything meaningful. Not a meaningful pick at all. Luis is gonna be rude. As Luis is wont to be, I suppose. Hey, Chocolate Cake. Doing great. I mean, there's really not an actual choice here, but sometimes I pretend there is. Sometimes I'd like to pretend. I mean, I guess we probably don't want to draw this again. I mean, technically we could put Bash on top. There's not no merit to that. Yeah, I'm actually gonna do that. We'll do this and block that. Because this one will probably be buffing next turn, and then we can just one-shot this one with the Bash. I mean, we'll usually draw a strike. But if we don't, that might have prevented, like, a damage or something. I don't... It probably never matters. Probably never matters. So the cool kids actually take anger sometimes now, which feels wrong, but maybe we take anger and maybe it's not a terrible play. I wouldn't probably put Pummel Strike quite as great, but Shrug It Off is definitely great. Yes, Zapper, exactly. Regen is reverse poison. It's not awesome. It's like good at Act 1. Zapper, that also means, for the record, if you use 2 regen pots, you're now at 10, then 9, then 8, then 7. So that's kind of a little subtle thing that's easy to miss. That's interesting. I mean, I need to have something that helps me hurt elites, so I guess that's anger. I never take flex anymore either. I like flex a lot, like the first like 2 times I played this game back a full year ago, but like haven't taken flex since practically. I mean, this means I'm not removing a strike, and I'm removing a doubt instead. This event isn't actually great. I kind of want to get greedy and see if I can get a cool relic at the shop, though. I'm gonna get greedy. I'm not actually convinced that's a very good choice. Okay. Jawworm being a jerk, although not nearly as much of a jerk as they are on the higher tiers now. My hand being a jerk. Doubt being a jerk. Really, just everything is jerk. That's what I'm getting at here. Everything is jerk. True Grit, I assume we take because True Grit is great. Yep, we take True Grit because it's great. That's a pretty good reason to take a card, generally speaking. Alright, well, we are offered a Paper Frog, which is interesting. What is Metamorphosis upgrade? 5 random attacks. That cost 0. I never know quite what to do with Ironclad. It feels a lot harder to just like build something that's just like reliable value than it does with like Silent or even Defect. So many things like just rely on other stuff to actually become good. Like we're looking at Havoc and Body Slam here, for example. That's pretty accurate, Muchdown. Pretty accurate description of Ascension 20. If I could get this and Juggernaut, I might consider it, just to be cheeky. That would be, because that's nice synergy with Juggernaut. That's the best mask in the game, crazy. Not even close. The rug's not for sale. Well, why, like, pointing it out? Maybe I should just punch you in the face and steal your rug? Like, we can easily go all in on something here. It wouldn't necessarily be all in. Like, we can change our mind, but it, like, I almost want to go Juggernaut, despite the fact everyone still says it's pretty bad. It's definitely more playable than it was, that is for sure. Paper Frog just isn't that great. Like, it's fine. Let Juggernaut into my heart. I'm considering it. I'm legitimately like, yeah, maybe I'm just gonna take Juggernaut. You guys voted for Ironclad, so we're taking Juggernaut. I don't think I've ever really been I've never been happy I've had Havoc in my deck. That is yet to be the case. They were supposed to be selling Dead Branch, and then we would go to Shenanigans Town, but, we will hit another shop later on the floor. I kind of want to take Juggernaut. Like, I think it's a bad play, but I kind of want to do it anyway. Alright, well, this is happening. That is still very much happening. We still don't really have anything to fight this first elite we want to fight with. We've got Anger and True Grit. Warcry, which is just a minus against the knob. Metamorphosis. I mean, I kind of want to. Oh, I thought earworm actually worked. I think earworm used to be one. Maybe it wasn't re-added after the kill. Well, the death, not really kill. I guess you could say heat. The heat death of my computer murdered old TwingeBot. That's not an inaccurate statement, really. Alright, so we're gonna do one of the silly options. So do we do the mildly silly option, do Juggernaut, or do we do the very silly option and do Metamorphosis? That's the question, huh? I guess, like, the question is, can we take one of these cards and still have a reasonable chance to win? Yeah, see, that's kind of like what I'm wondering. We had we're kind of split in chat, looks like. Kind of split in chat. Like, this seems potentially okay, but it's really slow. Alright, we're doing it. We're taking Metamorphosis. Let's see what happens. Twitch that relies on caring about winning, or rather is you know, we still care about winning. Let's be realistic here. But does that mean I upgrade Metamorphosis, or do I upgrade True Grid? I think this might mean we can't fight the elite, though. That's probably what that means. Alright, let's upgrade Metamorphosis. We don't have enough blocks. We don't have anything. We're not fighting the elite, though, because... I mean, we do pretty good against Lagavulin, probably. Because then we could metamorphose. Oh, God. Eviscerated and shot. Wait. Oh, by claws. Claws. Okay, Lagavulin. Oh, but this is bad Lagavulin. This is... I'm gonna debuff you to start the combat, Lagavulin. No? No. I think the answer is no. Evelite, thanks for the host. Regular Lagavulin is way better. I mean, if it was a regular Lagavulin correctly, I would have fought it, but it starts by debuffing us. We lose, like, 50 health in that fight. We get completely destroyed if we take that fight. That was the turn we were supposed to draw Metamorphosis, by the way. Oh, they're not attacking it. We're good. Alright. Add to my draw pile. We can put True Grid in there with Warcry. Warcry plus Metamorphosis synergy. Here we go. Bludgeon, Pommel Strike, Reaper, Anger, Twin Strike, all costed 0. This seems pretty good. Are they just dead next turn? Like, what do we got here? 15, 25. Yeah, they're just dead. I think, well, they're at least split. They're almost dead. Let's see. Their splitting point is 35, so we can do another 9 to them this turn. Yeah, I don't think we even Warcry. Well, we can always put whatever we take back on top if we want, right? But I think I would just rather have the, yeah, just give me these instead of the True Grid. Who needs a True Grid? Oh, more Reaper value. Ah, that would have been interesting, Iron Furs. Getting more Reaper value by splitting them early. Yeah, that's that would have been a consideration. That would have been a consideration. We're not killing them now, though. Dual wield plus Metamorphosis is actually a thing, kind of. Yeah? Because we're copying like a zero-cost bludgeon or something. Like, that's the ideal, but even if we're... And we got Inger in here, which works okay. Yeah, I'm taking a dual wield. Look at me taking all of this stuff I would basically never take. Cheers, Alice. And greetings. Oh, come on! Game! Every time! Every time I see, like, oh, hey, it's a fancy... I didn't even comment on this time. Like, it's a fancy chest. That means we get a less common relic. And every time it's Darkstone Periapt. Every freaking time! Alright, are we dancing with the, Dancing with the Elite's probably a bad idea, but, I mean, we're fighting Guardians, so I think I'm gonna try it. Well, it's because you don't want it to be common, mostly, Eltrius. It's not because it's good, it's because, like, you don't want it to be that common. This guy is gonna be scary, but killing them is also scary. Dealing 18. Yeah, we probably just set them up for the kill. If I could kill them in Metamorphosis, I would. Oh. What a sad hand. What a sad hand this is. Yeah, I kind of need to upgrade it now. That's certainly a thing. It's we're gonna really need like more energy to make this not like just spiral into like death and sadness though. All right, True Grit. What do you hold on? Do we want to strike first? Yes. Yes, we do. Put True Grit on top, I guess. I mean, we could almost kill them, but we do have this Metamorphosis here. So I'm gonna get Carnage, Bludgeon, Thunderclap, Reaper. Yes, we get another Reaper, so we get more heals. It's all part of the strats. We get more heals unless I, like, die. Oh, we have to just kill them, I think. Yeah. Never mind. Still. Blood potion. Okay. Headbutt, because we're gonna have zero. Okay, we're building this deck around Metamorphosis here, so Headbutt's the pick. Armaments would have been a decent pick too, I think. But yeah, this lets me place a card from my discard pile on top of my draw pile, including, you know, maybe a good card that happens to cost 0. I shouldn't have snap picked. I think I still want Headbutt, but it's close. Armaments would have been good too. Dual wield is pretty greedy, but it could work. So Bash, True Grit, or Dual Wield are our possible upgrade options here. I mean, we want Dual Wield at some point, but I don't know if we want to do it just yet. I believe it would not, Eltrius, sadly. The eggs do not upgrade cards you get from Nilri's Codex. My instinct is True Grit. Currently, in my actual deck, before we cast Metamorphosis, the only thing dual wield can be cast on is Anger, really. So that's why we don't really want to upgrade it yet. Warcry draws 2 cards. It's not. We didn't draw Metamorphosis yet. Oh, maybe we get there though. Say I can't put nothing on top. A headbutt, I guess. We did not draw the Anger that I wanted to headbutt. Deciding if I want to use the Regen Pot or use the Blood Pot later. Blood Pot is certainly less value, but God, Blood Pot's bad. Blood Pot makes me upset every time I see it. Yeah, I've had that cycle with a few cards, including Armaments, Iron Furs. What's another one that there's like one that came to mind specifically, but I can't place it. Can't place it. I've had that feeling about another card recently, but I don't remember which card it was. No, we don't want to dual wield here. That's not worth it to increase their damage output here. Like, Krugrik could be, but not dual wield. We're gonna put a strike on top of our deck. I think this is 9 damage still. But it is a 9 block as well. I'll do my best, Bunch. I'll do my best. They don't really seem terribly talkative. Maybe if I click on their face a few times. Click on the background a little bit. I mean, I guess the most peaceful way I could resolve my differences with Nob would be to repeatedly click the in turn button. And, I mean, we would reach a resolution of sorts. I mean, we have so much in common. We both hold our weapons, like, awkwardly. We both like the color red. This is really close, I think. If the strike kills them a turn sooner, it's better. If it doesn't, Kruger, it's way better. I think I'm gonna strike, and I'm not entirely happy about it, but... Sad thing here is we're probably... well... maybe I didn't even want to strike. I just assumed I was gonna strike. Maybe I wanted to Metamorphosis defend. Because then well, 38. How often do I get 38 damage on average there? You know, not that uncommon, but... Yeah, I think we just do this, though. So that's not quite enough. I get to choose between the two angers. And we double defend here. Get a pillow so we heal up more. Oh, I thought they said blood potion was extended the times you could drink it. I don't think we want a second dual wheel, do we? It's not like we've got, like, Metamorphosis bottled or anything. We could grab another headbutt, though. We could grab another headbutt. That also opens up to that opens us up to buy a rampage if we want. Forethought. It's a card from your hand in the bottom of your... Oh. That's the, other setup. At least that costs 0 base. Instead of 1. We've got... We could grab Ancient Tea Set. But, that's only energy up front. Hey, Bloody Ferret. Spoon, I don't really like very much in general. There's some stuff that can be strong with it, but you don't even, like, it's random if you get to keep the card, and a lot of exhaust stuff you kind of want to exhaust. It's complicated. It also messes up synergy with stuff like Feel No Pain that you want it to exhaust if you have that. Onamori, so that I can later take Calling Bell. We could just take Whirlwind. We could take Shrug It Off, Remove. Yeah, it's good for something like Reaper. It's potentially good for like Feed. It's great for Master of Strategy. Like, it works well with all of those. Greetings, MP King. My instinct is Shrug It Off, Remove a Strike. Is it Blackfire? I'm not actually sure. Do you obtain the curse and then it's removed? Or is it, or do you never obtain the curse? Alright, let's just go with that. That's fine. That is fine. So question mark can't be a shop since we're going to the question mark from a shop. I mean, we need cards, but I don't even know what we want from regular cards at this point. Give me the question mark. Okay. Every time! And I swear, every single time that I, like, carefully consider whether I want to take a question mark or not, it's just a fight anyway. It's just a fight. Doesn't matter. Choice is an illusion. It's probably not worth it to take 5 damage to cast Metamorphosis. like we want to. No, we're still making prudent plays. Prudent plays are the game. Okay. Are we getting like shrug or grit or headbutt back? Salutations, Minar. Or Metamorphosis. I don't think we're getting Metamorphosis back. Let's just make sure we don't take damage. Rip the Metamorphosis green. We still play to win within the context of the deck, even if the deck is silly. Huh. Oh, I missed lethal that turn. Oh well. Are you sure? Because I was weakened, but you might still be right. Clothesline and Whirlwind are both fine. We don't exactly have the mana that can cover those. Binar, yeah, it is a Metamorphosis deck. That is what we're building our deck around right now. This card right here. To that end, we have taken a dual wield, which we normally wouldn't, because copying random zero-cost cards could be pretty good, and we've got 2 headbutts, which could bring us those back. Also, we only have 3 energy, so it's very hard to actually cast Metamorphosis. Clothesline or Skip fit better with Metamorphosis. Whirlwind probably works better with just a generally strong deck. I'm kind of thinking Skip. Keep our deck finished for Metamorphosis? I don't know. I don't know, man. Do we, is this the time to upgrade dual wield? Batch upgrade also has some value. I guess it's gonna be dual wield. We're going in. We're going in on this. Alright, Metamorphosis off the bat. Dropkick, Sever Soul, Clothesline, Blood for Blood. Okay. I don't want to copy these things. Destroy, destroy, destroy. Yeah, I hear you, friend. I hear you. Alright, get drop kicked. Okay, yeah, get blood for blooded. That's pretty good. I mean, regen pot's fine just so we can get something else, but it effectively heals me for like 5 health or something, or maybe even less, so it's not really terribly exciting. Oh, yeah. That's right. There are ads for bits on mobile now, but they give you less, so they're not always in increments of 5. Put anger on top? Probably should have put headbutt on top, actually. Because I don't think I want to cast it here. I want to take no damage. Alright, attacking for 20. We can clothesline him. Attacking for 12, so we take 3. Put the clothesline on top. I think we'd rather strike for the damage. We could also put the True Grit on top. There's the dual wield. Okay, okay. Clothesline. 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 How many things do I cast this turn? Whatever. Take that anyway. Are we playing this? Nah, we're already taking enough damage. What do we put it on top? Clothesline, dual wield, or blood for blood? Or True Grit? Those are the options. Dual wield on top. Don't even care. Alright, I regret everything. Bash True Grit then? Yeah. We can cast dual wield so that we can headbutt it on top of our deck. That's our other option. That's our silly option, right? Or we can just, you know, kill them normally. They're pretty similar options, honestly. Alright, clearly duplicate these headbutts. We'll put the dual wield on top of our deck, and then trigger the strike. Okay. Shrug it off. Dual wield this clothesline, so that we can cast clothesline, followed by clothesline, followed by clothesline. Oh, I probably could have killed him there. Oh well. Put like, I don't know, clothesline on top. Probably want to make sure we take no damage, I guess. Off of their spines, right? Alright. Indeed, Salathar. Their clothes are so dry at this point, you have no idea. Brutality does some work with what we're doing. So does Offering. Offering losing 6 life is so many now. But it also gives me 2 energy. It's better than Brutality. I'm not sure where it's going, Jagfar, but it is going places. Exhume Metamorphosis. I mean, it's got 0 upgrading. Yeah. No, Offering actually lets us cast Metamorphosis the first time. Okay. We can take a Sozu. We cannot take Sneko-Eye with this deck. This is the least Sneko-Eye deck that ever Sneko-Eye. But we got energy. We got some card draw. But yeah, as I was talking about with the regen pot, see, we're at 72 of 82 health now. After the cycle, we would have been at maybe 75 of 82 if we used the regen pot. The Busted Crown's another energy relic that only lets you choose one from one card when you're picking cards instead of from 3. 2 shops over. Oh god, all 3 shops over here. Well, that I'm surrounded by 3 elites. This is just garbage town. No one wants to visit garbage town. So, I mean, I guess we're not visiting Garbage Town. It doesn't really matter what my other options are. We're taking one of those instead. So we'll start here. Give me that Metamorphosis. Kind of feel like we don't want any of these cards next turn, so maybe I shrug it off to draw back whatever I put on top anyway. I could put that shrug it off back on top, which is actually pretty useful. Alright, put that shrug it off on top. We don't want to redraw the strike, so we headbutt first. Man, we've got 4 energy. What a waste. I mean, we only get to cast 1 more a headbutt. This is... And then we have to put a headbutt on top of our deck also, or a dual wield. Which I don't think I really want to do. It's close. I don't think I want to do that though. Slows down getting to Metamorphosis, but that's gonna happen anyway, it seems. Okay. Feed, Perfected Strike, Clash, Headbutt, and Reckless Charge, I believe is what we saw there. Okay. Not Reckless Strike? How excited are we about dual wielding this? Dual wielding Perfected Strikes like kills them, right? So maybe we don't defend and instead we headbutt to put dual wield on top of our deck? We can do 50 damage with this hand pretty easily, right? Yes. So put dual wield on top. I mean, we can dual wield Perfected Strikes, which is the kill. I'm just deciding if I want to spend 6 HP to gain 3 max HP. I think I do, right? Yeah, that seems worth... it's only a 75% chance, which is part of why I was hesitating there. But, alright. Which are we actually dual wielding? We need to do 49 damage. We've like got most of that already, right? We just need to make sure we can divvy it out properly so that feed hits last, right? 24... 35, 41, yeah, we don't actually need to dual wield anything, they're already all dead. Which means just dual wield Perfected Strikes, because they instantly become stronger. The whack. The whack. Inflame. Yes. Yes. Alright, take the easier tier fight or roll onto a pile of question marks? I think we'll go ahead and take this fight. The second fight of the floor is still in the easier class. That doesn't necessarily mean it's the... Okay, do we... Metamorphosis first or Offering first? I guess we Metamorphosis first? This is a Metamorphosis deck now, Raven. That is the situation here. Alright, Pummel, Fiendfire, Uppercut, Pummel Strike, Reaper. Okay. That is not the draw I was looking for. Don't know what I was looking for, but I don't think it was this. That's okay. So, Bash, Kruger, Defend, 14... So we cover their damage and they're vulnerable, and they even take a little bit. So I guess that hand's not actually that bad. I think we keep the headbutt. It's unlikely to matter too much, but there we go. Nice little uppercut. No reason to wait. Yeah, because they're already vulnerable. Alright, attacking for 10 now. Hey, look, it was the reason to wait. How about that? That's fine, though. Headbutt that uppercut back on top of the deck, and defend. It's, I mean, this is working. Metamorphosis is doing work. That is certainly the case. Our defense situation, not really the best. Some might argue. fire pot's not worth 4 health, is it? Oh, especially since we can Reaper anyway. Probably. Unblock damage. So we would heal for 4. We can't do better though, can we? Because everything else just murders them. Alright, that's fine. We can heal for 4. Oh yeah, missed lethal because I didn't do the inflame earlier. Would have had 2 more damage. Okay, all 3 of these are good for us. I don't think it's armaments. Yeah, I would take Flame Barrier over armaments because we've got 4 energy. Do I take Shockwave over Flame Barrier? I mean, currently the idea is almost to rely on Metamorphosis to give us, you know, Uppercut or Clothesline or something to give us those weak and vulnerable effects. We definitely need more defense. It's just a matter, like, Shockwave is semi-defense. It's, I guess, kind of neutral. Oh, I got you, Raven. Yes, that is true. I forgot how much damage I was doing and just assumed it wasn't near lethal. And it super was. Yeah, I would definitely take armaments over nothing. I just think I'd take the other 2 over armaments. Are you thinking of the that does skills instead? Oh, when you said kills, I thought you were thinking of the bomb, and I'm like, that's not really Metamorphosis like, though. Chrysalis, okay, yeah. Yeah, if any of these were upgraded, I'd just take the upgraded one. I think I'm taking Shockwave, but that might be wrong. Flame Barrier is pretty good. Thwack! You were knocked unconscious. The Colosseum. Groggy and with a throbbing head, you awaken to find yourself thrown in the center of a massive stadium with an overflowing audience of slavers, cultists, and other denizens of the city. An armored giant with a golden crown bellows at you from atop. We now begin the 4200th combat! A gate on the opposite side opens. Champ is making me fight some slavers. How rude. So take 8, huh? Alright. Oh yeah, we've got Sozu, so there's no, like, rush to use my potions. Hey, 42. This is a new event, yeah. Greetings, Saray. Okay, I mean, sure. How do we feel about blocking 9 with a fire pot? What is our boss, anyway? It is the champ. That one's been around for a long time, though, ZZT, the buy potions event. Oh, you were responding to Gamma's question. Yes. Use this as a block 9. It's like not bad, not great. It's fine. I guess we'll hold it. Alright, Metamorphosis, then Offering, then Sadness mostly, but Clash is good enough. We can also War Cry. Oh, we just have more clashes. Okay, we got 3 clashes, Heavy Blade and Searing Blow. That's that was what we had on offer there, huh? Give me a defend? That's not a defend. Alright, how about a block 14? What did we actually put on top? Was it strike? Yeah, that wouldn't have been enough. I think a block 14 is good enough. Let's drop that. Well done, weakling! The giant mock claps whilst he riles up the crowd with exaggerated gestures. Gold and confetti shower you. Time for the real challenge! The last battle left a small opening in the Colosseum's wall. You can easily escape through there while everyone is distracted. Or do you stay and fight? How likely are we to just lose? Yep, Real Girl Gilder did a bomb. So we're at 54 health. This is, you'd say, like, Elite Plus, maybe? It's also we have to deal with these fights afterwards, you know? I mean, it's not double elite because we're in the middle of Act 2. But, it's like an elite and a half, approximately. Hey, Valderic, I get Dex from nothing. No, this is Sozu, not, Smooth Stone. Or maybe you're looking at the Periapt. Greetings, Adjustment. Like, I want to do that, but only if we don't just die. And, I mean, if we start with Metamorphosis, like, if our starting hand is like Metamorphosis Shockwave, we're in pretty good shape. But that's not terribly like, oh god, the music even wants me to fight. Well, this is the other thing that we're not gonna have another chance at a deck like this for like a million years. So if we go for this and just lose, then rip Metamorphosis deck, right? So that's the other consideration, you know? Oh, the event gives you decks, huh? It's not pointless against Nob. It's interesting if the event gives you decks. I did not know that. That does make the fight more survivable with True Grit and Shrug It Off. The music is calling it. I mean, I'm gonna be sad because we're gonna lose this this Metamorphosis fight, but only one person actually wanted us to not fight. So we're gonna give it a try. We do start with Metamorphosis, at least. No, we start with a 5 shield. We don't start with any dex. I was bamboozled. Alright, what do we got? Thunderclap, Reaper, Iron Wave, Headbutt, Body Slam. Not a very good selection. We're in trouble. We're in trouble. Did not get a very good selection there. We do get our Inflame off, though. Yeah, the 5 shield does literally nothing. It's just, I guess it helps if you happen to have Body Slam. Yeah. Blackfire. Um... 32 damage. This is so much damage. So much damage. Fan of the FTL victory theme with the donation. By the power of my part-time job, per your indirect inspiration, I found all sorts of time to pursue what I enjoy. That is fantastic news, fan of the FTL victory theme, and plenty generous indeed. Thank you kindly. Thank you kindly. Doesn't make us any less boned here, but we do have to focus down. I mean, we still have the mana left. Like, it's not even costing us mana to use the True Grit. It might be correct still. We have to put something on top of our deck. That's unfortunate. That's the problem with the old headbutterinos there. But yeah, we want a True Grit here because if True Grit's not good here, then we're dead anyway. So, I guess we could headbutt the True Grit, but although I'm not excited about that either. I guess it's just got to be the headbutt. Yeah, it's just got to be the other headbutt for the raw damage here. So we take 5 less damage by casting that. See. I mean, that's 3 damage, right? Yeah. Which is actually, no, not actually relevant. I mean, we can survive this turn, but what sets us up best to survive the next turn? Yeah, like we can dual wield the headbutt, and that just kills them. The left one there. But that doesn't really save us next turn. We need like dual wield Iron Wave or something here. Because we just die next turn if we only focus on living this turn. Not what we're looking for. Not what we're looking for. Shockwave might still be worth. We didn't even get like a shrug it off here. Headbutting with both hands is definitely an advanced technique. God, we have to cast so many skills. Body Slam is at 7 if we cast a regular defend. Which would be 10. So we're not actually surviving unless they're weakened. Probably need them weakened and to cast defend if we're casting dual wield, and I don't think this guy dies unless we cast dual wield. Let's see, that's 12. 22. 1 off. 38. Because this is a special event fight, real girl. Okay, so what are they going to be at? They'll be at 24. Possibly 26. Let's look at 26 first. That brings them down to 19, which means we're at math is hard. We're at 4. But they're vulnerable and weakened, and this one's dead, and they take like a hit, and we go back up to 7, and we could draw Reaper, but Reaper's only going to hit 1. It will hit 1 for 9 though, which is good. We're not going to be able to dual wield Reaper though. There's some temptation to Warcry, which lets us have the chance of dual wielding Iron Wave or Reaper, which would be amazing. Only 2 and 9 though. I basically need to plan out like next turn. Like, do we live in an ideal next turn, or like even a pretty good next turn if we go through with this turn's plan? If not, then we need to work right now. That's essentially the, I guess, decision we need to make here, huh? So we're at 7. They're doing 24 damage, and they're weakened, so they're doing 19. That's if they're doing 26. Yeah. So 26 is 19. We're at 7 health, so we need to cover at least 12. Let's see, what if we just have that for block? That's 13, but they're at 28 in that case, which brings them to 21 damage. 21, 14, we die. Okay. So we would still need also Reaper in that case. Warcry and the Curse, yeah. I have no idea, Speedfrog, if they just don't do the Vuln attack or if they do it very late. Because if they do the Vuln attack next turn, that's probably really good for us. So, if we get, yeah, Reaper will heal for 9. 9 plus 5 is still 1 short, right? Yeah, that brings us to 14. But Reaper plus Shrug gets there. Does anything else get there? We've got headbutts that we're casting. Oh, we got True Grit we can put on top. Which potentially improves our survivability a lot, but for one turn. The Warcry is, yeah, it's 2 and 9 to be better, 7 and 9 to be worse, like way worse, but you can't dual wield Offering, Dingo, because it's a skill. You can only dual wield attacks and powers. You're probably looking at that over 90 days too, Gamma. It's been nerfed twice since then. Oh god, if we Warcry into Shrug, that's true. If we Warcry into Shrug, we can still play the Shrug. Which means we could dual wield the Body Slam. Alright, so we're up to 3 and 9 good options. The math might work out better if we've got like Thunderclap or something. Oh yeah, Warcry into Reaper wins us the fight, like, easily. The normal command is Song, Astro Ninja. But there are currently 85 ways to trigger the Song command. This is tough. This is very tough. I mean, we don't die this turn if we miss, but we probably die next turn. I wish I knew if they were gonna Vol next turn, because then it gives us a safer time. That's true. No, I think I need the dual wield to do enough damage to kill this guy, though. Let's see. Yeah, because that was 12, this is 10, 22... Yeah, that was 38. But if we draw the Strike, Anger, or Headbutt, then we could put the dual wield on top, or Thunderclap. Possibly, or Defend. So, yes. We could probably put the dual wield on top. Okay. I've been convinced. What do we got? Reaper, Reaper, Reaper! Okay. Not a curse, though, so we can put the dual wield on top for next turn. One, two, three, four. Although we have to put headbutts. I mean, could put the do we put the zero cost headbutt and the True Grit on top, I guess? Alright, what's our best damage split here? It's 16, 32, and this is 10. That's pretty good. Then we do 12 to them. Is this any better? 12, 28. No, that's one short. Okay, so headbutt, headbutt, body slam to kill them. I don't know what I put on top, though. This is the problem with the headbutts. Because now it's a lot less likely we get our dual wield with our Reaper and Iron Wave. I'm leaning towards Body Slam True Grit. True Grit plus Shrug would mean we still survive the next turn. But we can dual wield the... We might be able to just kill him. What's our math look like on that? So this is 16 times 3. That's not really enough. I mean, they got 12 coming down, so they... Okay, 90 health. 90 minus 12 minus 48. So they're at 30. Wait, what? Oh. Can you just not put something on top with headbutt? I didn't actually mean to do that, but that's probably better. I don't think I actually knew that was an option. I just meant to go back over here again. Is that a bug? Because we went to the deck and went back, it let us cancel? Is that the thing that just happened? Yeah, the cancel came up here. I meant to go back to the drop pile. Alright, well we found a bug. That would be a good thing for someone to clip, I suppose. And we can submit that on in. Alright, so 30 health. They aren't dying. So, True Grit on top then? Yeah, they aren't dying. Or nothing. Could be nothing. I think it's True Grit. Okay, they are doing the weaker Vuln hit this time. We do have dual wield Iron Wave, which is less exciting than we want right now, but you know, we take no damage and we do a lot of damage, so can't really complain too much, I suppose. Well, I guess there's not really anything to look at there. It'll be enough or it won't. Yeah. There's no reason not to shrug. Oh, there is, because I could cast something I may want to shuffle in. Greetings, Nedmon Matt. Yeah, the bug was that I was able to not put a card on top of my deck with Headbutt. Because I looked at my deck and then canceled. Normally you're not allowed to cancel. Okay. Shrug could also draw dual wield. Let me see if they're dead first, before we figure anything else out. That's 24 plus 9. 31. Okay. So... we want to make as many cards live for killing them as possible. Currently, everything other than defends kill them. Dual wield, we want to keep the Reaper in our hand so that dual wield can pull that, but we want to cast these first so they're also in my deck. Do we live if we just defend, out of curiosity? Does that affect my decision at all? I don't think it does, so I think we do the same thing either way. Actually, if we live with defend, I might try to draw into the dual wield instead to get our health back. Go for the 1 in 17 instead of the 1 in 19. I said 24 plus 9 is 31. Is that a thing I said? That sounds like a thing I said. Everything is still exactly the same in practice, but you're right that I'm full of nonsense. Okay, so... They're at 30 right now, or 29? They're at 30. Okay. So 30, they're going to be at 32. Let's say they're at 34. This is the double block situation, right? So they're doing 25. We're at 10 of health. Minus 13. We die. Okay. So defends, we do die. So we do cast both of these first. Okay. So that improves our odds of getting something good off of Shrug significantly. There it is. I should have Reapered first. I forgot it doesn't overkill. But we do get 2 relics. And Ceasing Top has some value. Blue Candle's a card. 100 gold and a dual wield plus? A dual wield plus or a Shrug It Off. The thing is that we need to survive to the next campfire. we have to survive at least 2 fights. And a dual wield plus might mean we die before we make it to this campfire. You see. So that's a concern. So that's why we consider True Grit or Shrug It Off. Dual Wield Plus is what we want to really make the deck pop. Are there events that we can hit in Act 2 that require us to lose health? Probably. Kill them before they kill us. Well, the thing is, our deck isn't very good. And we want to cast Offering, so we have no health. And we want to cast Metamorphosis and not die in the meantime. We have to take Shrug It Off. We have to take Shrug It Off. Well, specifically because we have 5, like, hopefully good cards in our deck that cost 0 Iron Force. Oh, good God. We don't want to put anything on top, right? No. This is not my beautiful library. I cannot take a nap here. This is, seems to be 1 damage short, so that seems like we go ahead and offering. I mean, that works. That's not what I wanted, but it works. I guess we're dual-wielding, anger then, huh? The situation makes me so upset! What do we even put on top of our deck now? I mean, like, the rest of our deck is mostly the good stuff, right? There's our Shrugs, our True Grit, our Flame, our Shockwave, our Metamorphosis, and 3 strikes, but, Oh, that's an interesting idea. Put something cheap on top, trigger Unceasing Top via blue candle by taking a damage. That's pretty sad if we, get to our, most of our cards, though. Like, if we draw to our Shrug It Off prematurely, that could just be our death now. Although, we're probably ruined anyway, good god. I think our odds decrease if we go through our deck here. Oh god, Shockwave doesn't even do anything. Yeah, we need Shrug It Off, True Grit. We need 2 of those 3 to not be dead next turn. We can't kill them for a very long time. That is in the future. Okay, does a defend enough? We're at 12, so a defend would actually be no, hold on. It's 3 plus 6, not 3 plus 8. Does this improve or lower odds? Well, I mean, it can't lower our odds. Yeah, we need that defend too. We're losing this fight. We're losing the game right here, which is really unfortunate after that awesome knob shenanigans. But yeah, we have to put a defend on top, and then we have to draw perfectly, and then we only survive 1 more turn. Hey, look, it's only 9. I mean, we could draw another card with 0 mana. But we can only do that if we're not casting the Metamorphosis, so we can't even, like, go into Metamorphosis spin and hope that does something. Should have played Reaper correctly. You're not wrong. Yep. That's that. Anger, Dropkick, Hemokinesis, Searing Blow, Body Slam. That is a disappointing set of cards right there. Disappointing set of cards. I like this run too, Zapper. I mean, we beat Double Griblet Knob, so we knew what we were doing, taking that risk. I do kind of want. I wish I could like. I could technically cheat engine my way to having the health I would have gotten just to see if I would survive this this fight if I had done it correctly. Oh, cowardice would have absolutely been the correct choice, but we knew that. We knew that. We knew the situation. It was just, you know, I wanted to see what the rewards actually were, and wanted to see if we could actually survive it. And we did accomplish both of those things. A nap sounds good. That's true, right? It could have. Could have. Let's see here. How do we, I mean, I think my opinion of Metamorphosis has gone up, but still isn't terribly high. I think that's where we're at. I think that's where we're at. I mean, if we really wanted to, we could, like, do the seed again, I suppose, right? And go with a Metamorphosis again? I've not done a seeded run before. I don't know that I want to. But, that's an interesting idea. That is an interesting idea. We can throw this to a vote, I suppose. Do we want to throw this to a vote? Let's throw this to a vote. How would I build differently? I would just make the correct choices and build about the same, probably. And see if it goes better for us. We'd probably not fight the knobs. Probably not fight the knobs. What voting system should we use if we're gonna have a vote about voting for this, though, Raven? Do we need to have a vote for what voting system we're gonna use to vote about voting for this? Alright, seated runback, normal, I guess new Ironclad or new silent. You can vote on as many options as you would like. Hey, Tyvin, or Tymin, rather. Put the V in the middle of your name instead of the N for some reason. No, we beat the knobs, Eltrius. We died on the next fight, but we beat the knobs. Totally beat the knobs. I mean, we're using approval voting. Straw poll offers approval voting, and it is a lot better than plurality voting. Not that the votes are too different in this case, but clearly not, Craig. Polls in chat, vote for what you want of those three options here. Whether we're doing the same run again, and see if we can do anything different with Metamorphosis this time. or if we just throw down a new Ironclad or Silent Run. So vote on what you'd like to see, folks, and we'll be back in just a couple minutes. Using a dictatorial. For some reason, I have a hard time pronouncing that word. But, I mean, I do that pretty regularly on stream. I just choose stuff to play. Not everything goes to a vote. Not everything. I should remove mod status permaban formal for recommending first past the post. That's treasonous, blatant garbage talk. We'll be back in just a few minutes, folks. And no, Chrono, Defect is not a majority party, I'm afraid. I mean, I don't know about probably. We often die to Peppermint, even if Reaper was right. We live one more turn. That's all we can say confidently. If anyone hasn't voted yet, I guess get your vote in. Are we doing the same run again, or are we doing a new run? And Chrono is trying to bribe the polling offices, which is not necessarily disallowed. Although I don't even know what Chrono is lobbying for currently. I saw those back-to-back votes. Making it not a tie and then instantly a tie again. Missed a null rod joke. Lobbying to promote more lobbyists. Okay. Okay. Meta lobbying. Your meta lobbying has been successful. Are there... Meta lobbying successful. Are there significant bribes? Otherwise, I'm just gonna have to pick or flip a coin or something, huh? An upgraded lobbyist costs more, Zapper. That's the only difference. Two options are tied that cancel each other out. We're doing a silent run! That is how it works. If you guys like voting, I mean, while we're like talking about bribes and sellout stuff, if you're subscribed on Twitch or on Patreon, we will be doing a supporter newsletter sometime next month, and there'll be at least two polls on that newsletter, and another request for input that will lead to a third poll. There's gonna be 3 polls for supporters coming up, man. So if you like voting for stuff, we've got you covered now more than ever. Anyway, I guess, Since the seated thing is the, you vote for the minority opinion. Noted, formal. I guess since the seated thing is the, unique thing, we are, gonna try it. That is the unique thing we haven't done before. I've never tried a seated run. Let's do the thing that's different. How do we even activate a seated run? We have to go to custom? Yeah. What was the seed? Did anyone happen to get it while we were on break, or do we need to check the VOD real quick? No, don't go to... That's not the website I want to go to. Oh, is it just in my runs? Okay, that's way easier. That's way easier. Okay. Run history. Does this copy it? I click it. It's clickable. So I'm just going to assume that lets me copy it. Heck yeah. Quality of life, friends. Quality of life. You know, I didn't consider this. We could do the same scene, but silent. Dang it, another reasonable option. People seem to be more interested in Ironclad, though. It wouldn't have dual wield, so alright, Ironclad. We said we were running it back. Let's run it back. Oh, we don't get our start boon though. They kill our start boon. How rude is that? So we're down 7 health. Do I predict the future? And I don't remember well enough. Just make the normal place. That's fine. There was no starting boon, Minar. We didn't get one. It robbed us. Is there an option for that? Does anyone want to check? I won't restart otherwise, but if there is, I will restart. We deserve our starting boot, dagnabbit. Okay. How do we feel about Warcry? I kind of want to skip it this time. It's certainly not anything else. Would we rather just have our deck as small as possible to make it easier to get to Metamorphosis? Warcry doesn't make it much harder. It makes it harder against Gremlin Knob, basically. And it was painful against basically both Gremlin Knobs. Well, it sort of worked good against the other one, but... Slight upside and downside, Minar. Sometimes you don't want to put it back on top of your deck. And Prep is, you know, a card that by default just makes your deck slightly worse. Prep only makes your deck worse by default. It needs some other thing to actually make it good. There are several of those other things, mind you. Anything dealing with discard synergy, if you get curses in your deck you want to discard, things like that. Like, there's a lot of ways it can be better, but just adding in preparation to your deck and no other considerations is just making your deck slightly worse. And Warcry is fairly similar in that regard. I think I'm gonna skip this time. So the Tides of Fate have already been modified. Oh wait, oh no, yeah, we can't double strike to kill that. Oh, we draw 2 defends now because we didn't have the Warcry? Because that didn't happen last time, yeah? That totally didn't happen last time. Oh yeah, crazy. Does anyone want to check if that would give us the boon? So he took anger last time. That wasn't really a bad choice for us. Oh yeah, this custom game might interrupt that too, Eltris. That is true. There's some merit to all of these choices. Metamorphosis does make Clash work a lot better too. I mean, we know we can get Whirlwind to potentially go with Flex, but we probably still don't want that Whirlwind. Putting a specific seed on that screen does get a boon. I mean, we're not very far in. Alright, we can redo this really quick, like... Alright, let's check. Let's check. Let's do it. Alright, so play, Ironclad, set seed, paste, confirm, not Ascension 20, please. Okay, we do in fact get to choose. I think it's still 7 HP. Yeah, nothing's changed there. Okay. Does this draw different? No, we just figured out, yeah, no, yeah, never mind, I remember. Okay, and then we've got the new this fight. And we also found out custom doesn't interrupt the boom. Yep. Alright. Go through that part quickly at least. I assume we're still taking anger. It's interesting, like there's some temptation to take like nothing. Just make our deck as small as possible for Metamorphosis. But that's probably not correct. We can almost make a call for Clash here. I still don't think we do. Clash is almost interesting. Clash is almost interesting. Like, what other skills did we even... Like, we got rid of Warcry already. Not that that one impacts Clash too much, but... Shrugs... True Grit... Dual Wield... Kind of wonder if we can make Clash work alongside Metamorphosis here. I think this is a little questionable. I think that's a bit questionable. Alright, we need the money to be able to afford the Metamorphosis. Hey look, we already regret- No, we don't regret anything. What am I talking about? We regret nothing! We regret nothing. Everything is great. John Worm's getting wrecked. I think we made out on that fight better because of Clash. I think we still take True Grit. We're doing the Runback. We have not taken the War Cry, and we have taken Clash instead of Anger so far. I think True Grit's still real good. Now, these are the same options I had. Well, okay, I'm not actually sure about the Seeing Red. I wouldn't have actually considered the Seeing Red, so if it was there, I would not have, like, acknowledged its presence. I definitely remember having these two. I mean, it's too bad there's no way to compare it. We do have video footage if people would like to compare. Yeah, it's still hard to decline a True Grit, I think. Alright, Metamorphosis. And then we still have to remove Doubt, I feel. Yes. Because Doubt, oh, right. Yeah. We have a chance at Blue Candle later, which would help, Clash as well. Because Cinder's Bane is part of why Doubt is, or, you know, the thing. Clash is as bad as it is. What's your upgrade? 4 damage? Or yeah, 4 damage. Okay. So is our upgrade Metamorphosis, True Grit, or Bash? We could go completely different and be Bash. Alright. So we're fighting this elite. What did they give us, relic-wise? It was something pretty stupid, right? Wasn't anything we cared too much about. True Grit upgrade helps Clash as well, because we can True Grit to remove a Metamorphosis or Defend that still lets us cast Clash. Oh yeah, Darkstone Parry. No, that was in the chest. That was in the chest. But that was one of our relics. I think I'm gonna get True Grit, since we took Clash. I think that's important. I remember you. We did metamorph on this fight. I don't remember. Let's go with this, I guess. That's a hand. Taking 18 damage, you say? Alright. That's probably a mistake, but I'm doing it. 35 is the break point, so we got 22. Brings him to 42. Yep, we don't get a Reaper this time. So we do 20 damage next turn versus 15 this turn. And we can still hit him with this without splitting, yeah? Okay. Oh, but we do... we are weakened, but it's still better. Okay. Brings him to 6. There's not much reason to not kill them. But yeah, lots of things change. Alright, so dual wheel. Yes. Pop the regen pot. Yeah, well, it is just Guardian. We kept this to the second floor last time, right? This draw is some hot garbage, though. I feel like we had Metamorphosis in our starting hand last time. Well, Saint, if we survive the whole floor without needing the regen pot, then we'll have it for the second floor, or second act, rather. And, that'll be good, considering it'll be one of approximately 2 potions we'll have for the rest of the game after that. And, we know we're fighting Gremlin, or, Guardian. Guardian shouldn't be too big of a problem. I mean, we'll get 2 more potions. Kind of bad ones. Well, actually, we were supposed to get a blood pot, right? We didn't get the blood pot. Yeah, last time we had a blood pot already from, I think, this fight. That said, we've drawn much worse to start here, and we're gonna take a lot of damage against this guy. If we want to be able to fight the sentries, we are gonna want to pop this, I think. Okay. Hey, Nia traps. Alright, well, at least we didn't draw our clash with the Ascender's Bane. That's still worth, though. We take 20 damage this turn, but yeah, they're dead next turn. They're really dead next turn, though. Let's see. 41. 45. Like, what if we just strike and don't use the dual wields? That's 18. Is that exactly dead if we don't cast the dual wield? I think so. Have a good night, Gamma. Let's double check that math. Okay, 18 puts them at 45. This does 43, or 2 over, 47. Cast the Reaper first. Yes. Okay, so we do not dual wield the Clash then. If I dual wield the, I only have 1 energy. Right. If I dual wield the Clash, they do 2 more damage to us, Cryogy, because they gain strength every time we play skills. That's why I would rather not doing it. Or rather not doing it, yes. Okay. So in that case, what does that look like? That is probably we're dual wielding, but let's double check. So 47 plus 9, 58. So we'd have to draw. I mean, we have an extra draw with Pommel Strike too. Seven. So we've got 3 card draws. This would also be a winning draw. So 8. Eight out of 12 cards on 3 card draw. That's incredibly likely. It's incredibly likely. In fact, I'm going to find out exactly how likely that is. Let's run the math. We're running the math right now. I've got a spreadsheet exactly for an occasion like this. All right. We've got 12, how many cards in our deck total that are going to be relevant here? 12, yes. Alright, so we've got 12 cards in deck. And we've got 8 winning cards, and we're drawing 3? 3 cards. We have a 98% chance of getting there. 98.2% chance. That is our odds of getting there. Hey, Birdteeth. So in that case, I will just strike once. It's slightly less than that, Birdteeth. I'm not sure exactly where you're missing on that, but you might be missing the fact that if we draw bad cards, it makes it more likely we draw good cards afterwards. So that might be a spot you're missing the count on. Bloodshed. Yeah, I was counting those, Speed. Oh yeah, we got the pillow, and now we get the blood potion from this fight. Now we've got different card options. Do we want a Feel No Pain? Maybe. We've got Dual Wield, and we've got True Grit. It's kind of amazing how, like, this was a spreadsheet. I don't even know when I first got this here, but oh, why you gotta be like this? Okay. I got this originally for Magic the Gathering. Like, I got the formula and made this spreadsheet myself. I think about 15 years ago. I want to say about 15 years ago, but yeah, this has been like useful for so many games, so many card games. This comes in handy. Just a nice little chart. Enter how many cards in the deck, how many of the relevant card there are. Check how many cards you draw over here, and how many cards you actually want to draw. If you get one or more, that's good. Or if you need exactly one, like all of those are relevant data points for something or other there. Comcast didn't like me looking at the spreadsheet. It was like dropping a bunch of frames during that, but hopefully it stops momentarily. So how do we feel about Feel No Pain? It's Feel No Pain or Skip. I think we take Feel No Pain over Skip. Got these for Exhaust right now. Alright, let's roll Feel No Pain. Wait, it's a different chest! It is a different chest. Rip Periapt indeed. We've got an Art of War. slightly better than Periapt because we can have an extra turn, or extra energy the turn after we Metamorphosis. And that's about the only time that comes into play, but we have done too many things. The future has been altered. Comcast is dropping frames now. Like everything is different. We're taking Zoom this time if we're offered that again. Maybe. I don't remember what it was up against. It was up against a Shrug It Off, I think. I think we still need the Shrug It Off. I would really appreciate if you stop dropping frames, Comcast. That would be nice. We can still take on some centuries, right? Probably. Yeah, I mean, we got the upgrade and stuff first. Maybe Blackfire? I don't remember. I mean, we can check the logs. Did I not fight the first elite? Oh, I didn't fight the first elite last time. Is that what happened? I took this route. Because I was like, the elite's too scary. Let's take this route. And then we got the Periapt here and got the pillow from this elite. Yep, you're right. Interesting. So that's why the future's changed. Okay, we're just like hemorrhaging frames. I mean, it's not the worst game for that to happen in, but certainly not something I want to be happening here. Oh, we can't actually kill this guy now. Ouch! Hey, Dot Water, yes. We're about to get wrecked. That means we're resting at this campfire now. We do get to rest at this campfire. I just see the periphery of my vision that just that frame dropped counter just going ever upwards. Thanks Comcast. Guess that's still the play. Yeah, it seemed like that, it definitely timed along with that, Zapper. I don't really know why, like there's no reason to see it and switch it back again, just for funsies. I don't see any reason that would do anything, but... strike, defend, I assume. Good God. Are we gonna try to, reboot the, modem in a minute here? Because this is pretty trash garbage right now. Carnage, Bludgeon, Thunderclap. Pretty good. There's that fire potion again. Here's an Iron Wave, an Armorance, and a Dual Wheel. We took the middle card last time that wasn't Iron Wave, right? It was like a Shrug It Off or something? Ah, God, it's dropped. I hate seeing the stream suck so much. We'll drop the bitrate a lot. That usually doesn't save it, but it might help. Give it a breather there. It has currently stopped from doing that. Interesting. What do we take? I think given Clash, we take Iron Wave. Kex Polar Bear. I mean, okay, now you're gonna make me look up a relevant clip. I'm required. We're just gonna interrupt stream constantly to do silly things. Why is there not just an easy way to search my own videos? Does this work? There we go. There it is. Thought there was. There we go. Okay. There's the video. I knew I could find it fast enough. I wasn't gonna track too much. All right, we're taking Iron Wave, and then we are resting. With that Regal pillow. So that means Metamorphosis still isn't upgraded, which is also awkward. And this is why Clash is bad. A Cinder's Bane. Remember the blood potion? We had to like discard it without using it last time, but we kept the regen, so I think we discarded it for the fire. We can't Metamorphosis Iron Wave and kill this guy with Fire Pot this turn, alas. I'm gonna try upping the bitrate back up again. How we feeling, Comcast? We feeling okay? You doing okay there, friend? Nope. Nope. Sure isn't. Sure isn't. Okay. Calm down. Calm down. Calm down with those frames. Let's just bring it back. It's okay. It's okay. Feel no pain, Iron Wave Strike, Fire Pot, or Feel no pain, Metamorphosis. I think those are our reasonable picks. I think I'm doing Metamorphosis, Perfected Strikes, Hemokinesis, Clothesline. Yeah, there's a good number of dazes, but not a ludicrous number of dazes. Double Perfected Strikes, nice. We are 1 damage off on them, but... I assume we don't need the Hemokinesis here. Don't think we need to take any more damage now. I can take 1 damage to cast Clash here by True Gritting the Dazed. Don't think we need to do that though. I think I would still rather take 0 damage here. Oh, True Gritting the Dazed would take no damage. I forgot. I'm bad. It probably doesn't matter, but I'm bad. For some reason, I do that every time. Every time I'm like, if we True Grit a Dazed, it doesn't count for Feel No Pain anymore. I know I made that same mistake more than once. Okay, we got a Blood Vial and a Power Pot. Ah, dang it, I was gonna use this. Goodbye again, Blood Potion. Okay. None of these? There's like a little argument for Bloodletting to make Metamorphosis easier to cast, but not enough of an argument. Hey, Mikiros, and greetings, General Yeti. Reckless with the Feel No Pain has some merit. I'm not necessarily opposed to a Reckless Charge here. It slows down, getting Metamorphosis cast and stuff. Impervious this time. Same relics. We got a worse chest, so we don't have the same amount of money that we got last time. Because last time we did a removal and bought a Shrug It Off, I believe. How's it going, Jovo? Thanks again, sir, for the support. So now we either remove a card or get another True Grit. For removing a card, is it a defend? It probably still can't be a defend, even with the Iron Wave, True Grit, and, well, maybe. Got Feel No Pain. Interesting. I want to remove defend by a True Grit. That's what I want to do. Can't do that. So is it a True Grit or a removal then? It's a tough choice. I mean, I'm also like keen to just buy an Impervious if I had the money for that as well. I will pass on the fire breathing suggestion. Thank you for your input. You know, fire breathing's interesting because it doesn't feel like it should be as bad as it is. Because it seems like the math of it is, like, not exciting, but fine. But in practice, it just ends up being just a statistically garbage pick that, you know, just isn't worth it. We can't really upgrade the other True Grit right now, because we need to upgrade Metamorphosis. Definitely be pretty block light if we remove a defend. Alright, just remove a strike then. That one. This one doesn't hurt you. This is the one that just does 1 damage to all enemies every time you play an attack. Not the hurt yourself one like Combustion is probably the one you're thinking of. Which is somewhat similar to fire breathing overall. I still like fodder that True Grit though. It's a while before we can upgrade it, so we want to upgrade Metamorphosis and then Dual Wield. Alright, let's just remove a strike. Keep our deck lean. Help us get that Dual Wield synergy. Still taking this question mark. Oh right, it's gonna be this now. Because we didn't hit another question mark earlier. I should have just taken the fight. His pants have been stolen. We didn't even try searching last time, so we don't know if the odds are going to roll in our favor or not. How do we feel about Lagavulin now? Not very good. We could throw down our pots. Oh, God. Oh, I should, yeah, I'm gonna power pot here. Damn it, Juggernaut would have been good. And I think it's still the pick. I just cost myself 10 damage, though. Cost myself 10 damage, although now we're Iron Waving instead of striking. Yeah. Okay, not bad pulls. I think since we get the extra energy next turn... Oh, wait, yeah, this is 5 damage anyway. We're definitely defending. Yeah. That's not a choice. Cast everything? Yeah. So we're bashing? Are we striking or are we feel no pinning? Let's bash Pummel Strike to start and see where that leaves us. Leaves us killing them. Okay, cool. Don't even use the fire pot. Okay, we got Orichalcum. That would go good with that Juggernaut we don't have. How about this anger? Do we want this anger? We've already changed the tides of fate so many ways. I think that fight ended up the same from our Juggernaut mistake, but I'm not sure. Should have paid attention if our mistake cost us anything. How we feeling about Guardian right now? We're feeling okay. Basically just relying on Metamorphosis. Alright, Metamorphosis, 5 cards. 36 health because of the blood vial. Gonna start out with a Metamorphosis. Drop kick, sever soul, blood for blood, clothesline anger. Okay, yeah. So we got the same ones here. Poke. Destroy. Alright, that's 32. That's plenty. It's plenty is how many that is. Although it does exhaust 2 defense. Does do that. Whatever, we got Orichalcum, it's fine, right? It's probably fine. It's a lot of damage. Okay, we don't need the extra energy next turn, so don't even consider the Art for War as a thing. But... oh. Never mind. We apparently already made our choice. This is a hand. It's a lot of damage we're leaving on the table. Obviously clothesline's happening. It's a lot of damage we're taking with not very much health, also. Kind of a, another concern here. Exhausting those 2 defense might ruin us. Starting to regret not using the strength pot. Alright, we'll be at 21. That would be amazing, Raven. Be amazing. Alright, we hyped up the run back, didn't make it as far. I mean, we are taking some greedier lions based on our knowledge, so... We definitely aren't, like, playing it as safe as we normally would. Okay. We can dual wield a drop kick, which nets me 2 nets me 1 energy, which lets me play True Grit and bash. Okay, okay. So bash, dual wield a drop kick, drop kick, drop kick, Iron Wave. True Grit. So that's pretty good. Now we can cast everything if we want. Does it matter the order we do this in? We want to cast the defend just so the Sever Soul doesn't destroy it. Okay, let's, all of these are going to, trigger it. That means we're gonna plow through the shield, too, which is cool, I suppose. Certainly don't, expect to do that kind of damage to, Guardian on a regular basis. Oh, hit them twice and then we can cast, then we get our Orichalcum. Yeah, so we do actually want to hit him at least twice here. Perfect. Okay. Are you dead this turn? 8, 27. That looks dead to me. And that seems like it works out. Alright. These are not the options we had last time. This is not my Exhume. This is not my card I took instead of Exhume. This is still Brutality. Maybe that was a later option, though. Do we take Impervious? Oh, it's the Offering. Yeah, we got Offering last time. We took Offering and we were offered Brutality. Rip our Offering. I mean, the downside is that it costs 2 mana instead of 0 mana, no. Alright, Impervious or Brutality then. If we had taken the card that gives you a strength every time you lose health, Brutality would look pretty exciting. Hey there, Dark Freak. I think it's just Impervious, though. Doesn't really fit with stuff as well as we'd like, but Impervious is just a pretty good value card in general. Hello, Sozu. And yes, the left lane is still the lane of misery, so we're still starting over here. How's it going, Peppermint Fiend? Okay. I mean, we're doing that. Feed, Perfected Strike, Clash, Headbutt, Reckless Charge. Feed's the same. I think something else was different there, but... think we're happy taking 0 instead of 1? Because I don't think we're really going back through our deck. Maybe we are. We don't look like we get a feed this turn because we kill them instead, or... It's 32... 39, 48. Yeah. We'd rather... We don't want to... Like, we took, like, what, 6 damage to feed for 3, but we're not taking 11 damage to feed. There's the Inflame. We do take that again, I think. Because we're not taking other things, so yeah. Last time we took the fight, did it give us anything good? I don't remember. Kinda want to go to question mark town. I don't remember what our question marks were either, though. We are fighting the knobs? I don't know about that, Raven. Don't know about that. There's definitely some incentive both ways there. That's right, Sabin. Alright, Pervious, dual wield clash. It's not bad. Hey there, Killing Moon. I mean, I guess there's no reason to do anything weird here. Potions would be the only consideration, I suppose. And we're already covered the block here anyway. Metamorphosis being nice and rude at the bottom of our deck, but so that's 13, 18. Block for 18 cast Metamorphosis. I'm okay with this. Oh yeah, we also get the 3 more for the apparently got to 18 instead of 17, but that's okay because it's actually 20. Assumedly we're dual wielding a Reaper. Yeah. There's Feed Fire, okay. Interesting. We should do the math here. So 9, 25 plus 12, 37. Okay, cool. We're covered. Shrug It Off Armaments or Flame Barrier? Didn't we have that offer in like... No, maybe it was probably here. Yeah, I think it was here. We took the Shrug It Off last time. They weren't in this order though, right? It was Armaments, Flame Barrier, Shrug It Off, I think. Is that... I think it was the same 3 cards, but they were in a different order. But wrong? So, still Shrug It Off? We got the Impervious, so that makes me less inclined to take Flame Barrier. Armaments would not be a bad pick either. It's gotta just be the Shrug, though. Gotta take the Shrug. Oh, hello. Act 2 events have been completely bamboozled by my changing the timelines. Inloth is hungry. Hey, we could lose Sozu. That seems worth it, right? This just makes rare cards more common, yeah. I mean, Art of War is bad for me, but probably better than Inloth's Blessing. And we got turns that we like Impervious Metamorphosis or something, but then we don't really need the 5th energy anyway. Art of War does do very little for us. That's a true fact. Did we turn down a headbutt that we took last time, or have we not been offered? Did we take like Feel No Pain? Like maybe the Feel No Pain was in the headbutt slot. That's a tough choice, Eltrius. Do I trade like mediocrity with a known value for mediocrity of an unknown value? This is another thing that completely disrupts the timeline that's already been disrupted. You know, we're changing the probabilities of everything. Hey there, Kicking. I've rocked it a few times, actually. Turns that I just like Metamorphosis, like Inflame block, or, you know, Metamorphosis. Basically, when we're casting Metamorphosis, it happens like once in combat. And 1 energy per combat isn't bad, per se, except that as the fight goes on, it's less likely we care about that energy because we have all our zero-cost stuff in our deck. It procced like twice last fight, Yeti. I don't know if we actually used the energy it gave us, but it progs. Sometimes. We just took a shrug off, that increases how often it procs. This like screws with the randomness, so I don't know if that's a good thing or bad. Whatever, we're doing it. I think that's a little questionable, even though it wasn't doing a lot for us. Do we want to find a monster now instead of the question mark? Keep confusing the system? I mean, we are full health with 2 potions if we want to dance with some dancers. Find some potions. Nice. Oh, okay, it's a shop. It's a dual wield. This is the one that heals you when you use potions. That one's a shop only relic. Dual wield card removal is a thing. Violence is kind of a thing. Violence is almost a thing. I am not sure violence is actually a thing, but it is almost a thing. Violence means we can't get the second dual wield. Though I'm not sure we want that anyway. Violence is interesting. It's not worth the cost, no. It's only a consideration because we're doing what we're doing with this run, you know? And, oh god, I did the thing where I thought of my answer to Eltrius, but I don't know if I said it out loud yet or not, so I might be repeating myself. I'm fairly neutral on on the third slot shop-only relic always being a shop-only relic. There's some pros and cons, it's fine. So my choices are Violence, remove a card in Nothing, or remove a card in Dual Wield. I kind of want to be rocking 2 Dual Wields. I mean, I also kind of just want to take more of these weird cards we never take when it actually fits our build here in some interesting ways. Getting Violence early is mostly just stupid, though. I mean, it makes it a little more likely we can get cool stuff next to the dual wield. But it exhausts, man. It's... Hey, Klaus Michelson. Yeah, I want to know that too. It hasn't been like this in the past. It's only been... tonight's the first night that the font has looked bad. It still looks the same, I think, zoomed in, but it is all janky otherwise. Yeah, it just goes up to 4 cards, Eltris. I think we do a removal dual wheel. I think that's our best way to support this Metamorphosis here. Okay, now we could actually remove a defend if we wanted to. I'm still not sure we want to, but we could. It's probably still a strike. It's always still a strike. This is a kind of hand that is possible to get. We can't even. I was gonna fire pot this if it was. Oh god, it hurts so much. The music's so sad for just how stupid this turn is. Don't disappoint me on the reshuffle dual wields. That is what I ask of you, friends. Assumedly this is Metamorphosis trigger at Iron Wing. Alright, let's do this first. Bludgeon, Heavy Blade, Searing Blow, Whirlwind, Hemo. That's some options. Should we get the bash here, probably? Still probably go ahead and bring that to 20. How dead is this thing if, do things? So that's 21, 33, oh, I'm not counting the bonuses. I counted the bonus on Whirlwind, but not the other ones. 21 plus 14 is 35, plus 16, 51? Yeah, no, it's got way too much. 61, 67. We could do that in Fire Pot, though. We're only taking 5. I don't see any more drop frames right now, Zabber. But yeah, because of Orichalcum, we're only taking 5 right now. And we'd be taking 3 if we cast Hemo anyway, and we're bludgeoning next turn, although they are blocking. That gives them what, like 15 more, 20 more? Still, we've got 48 next turn. Hey, Dual Wheel, I told you to be better on the next shuffle, and you did it. I don't think we actually needed that, but, you know. Still gotta respect Dual Wheel for doing as it was told. Alright, take the other shrug. We're gonna be fighting this elite. I don't think we fight this elite. We got ourselves some caca. I mean, I guess we dual wield Iron Wave twice, even though like we can only cast 2 Iron Waves anyway. Do we want another Iron Wave in our deck? I guess? Depends on when we draw Metamorphosis, I guess. It's really what that depends on. Yeah, Dual Wield takes a while to get there, but it has more potential in this deck than it almost ever does, so that's kind of why we're rolling with it here. I mean, we could get the amazing Dual Wield, like, Inflame start against an enemy that's not attacking us, so there's some chances for those situations. So all we're asking is, do we want to add another Iron Wave to our deck? It's kind of like right in the middle. It's like, whatever, it's a card that could be in our deck. I think the answer is no. All these guys got 50 health this time. Should've, I don't know. We shouldn't need the strength pot here. Maybe. Fire pot seems like it might be a real good idea, though. So that's 16. Oh, we can cast Bash. That's right. Can't kill another one, I don't think. So the strike will kill that. 8 is only 20 or 24 plus 8. Yeah, it's 32. Plus 10. Excuse me. 34. Still relatively less than 50. Also, that would be casting my whole hand. Although, no, we wouldn't need to cast the Defend in that case. Oh, except we would to cast the Clash. There's multiple ways that doesn't work. Casting the Defend is also sad because we've got Orichalcum. I mean... yeah, Eltrius. My most preferred method is probably Patreon. But the raw most efficient in terms of how much money I get is donations. I get about 94% on average from a donation. I get about 90% on average from Patreon, and I get about 45% from Twitch subscriptions. And I guess bits are about 75%. Oh, and buying a copy of my board game is like... what would that be? I'm just guessing off the top of my head here, but that would be about 3%. That'd be about 3%. Oh yeah, that wouldn't be a guess. Yeah, that's because that's 6% split between two people. Yeah, this is about 3%. Okay. Anyway, we're badge for 10, clash to kill that, and that's our turn. And it's sad, and we take 15 damage. Yeah, but that's largely because, you know, publishing a physical game, you know, eats up a lot of the costs. Like, the publisher makes more than me, but it's not, they aren't like raking in hand over fist or anything. Board game, it's mostly just that board game design isn't particularly lucrative as on the money side of things. All right. I don't want to swallow this pill. It's not a pleasant pill to swallow. You're pretty late there, Metamorphosis, my friend. Block for 15, and still Metamorphosis. I mean, do we need a Metamorphosis because our deck is too bad otherwise? We want lightning in this case, Eltris. Tornado's powers. Bottle Tornado is generally the best bottle. Powers are normally going to be the strongest things to bottle up. And we can also shrug True Grit Metamorphosis. That's 17. We're only getting 2 more out of that. So we're taking 13 damage and doing none to them. The shrug gives me a chance to draw one of the new cards. Rampage, Whirlwind, Sever Soul, Immolate, Body Slam. Okay. Exhausting this means I can play the strike and only gives me 2 less block. How does this math out for us? Alright, so that's gonna be 27, 24. So they're super dead. One short of those two getting there. didn't get Whirlwind at the time we would have liked. We're taking a lot of damage. We're not going to be able to upgrade the dual wield. Well, okay, we can rest and upgrade dual wield and then find elite and then probably rest again and cry a little bit. I think that's approximately what we do. So it's only 6 more damage against this guy, but that 6 damage might mean killing them a turn sooner, you know? Basically just need the dual wield with the MLA. Or dual wield body slam impervious also does the job fine. So we're only blocking for 2 more. Taking 5 instead of 7. I like taking 5 instead of 7 though. Alright, dual wield and light. Cool. Anger plus or another inflame. Cheers, Dread. Have a good day at work. See ya, Zapper. I mean, dual wields can hit in flames too. And I've almost got enough energy for that not to be terrible. Dual wields can also hit anger, though. And that's a card that'll already be in my deck before I cast Metamorphosis. And, like, we've got 2 dual... I think because we have 2 dual wields in our deck, we need to take anger here. I think that's the case. I don't actually know how we, like, win, ultimately, but, we'll see what, hey, it's our Darkstone, it came back! It came back in a completely different chest and a different act. We got there. How's it going, Darkstone Periapt? Okay, so dual wield over Inflame? Sure. I thought we managed to dodge the Darkstone, man. I thought we got there. The dream. Alright, well this seems a little questionable, but we're gonna go that route. We're not done yet! Well then. Well. We're still taking 14. That's right, we should have just killed this guy. True Grit Defend, I suppose. And maybe we shouldn't have just killed that guy, because we really need to kill them this turn. Do we dual wield and flame? The whistling might be the ambience of the game, Eltris. I'm gonna click off real quick. Click back on. Huh. Other question, do we dual wield the strike? 1, 2, 3. No, we don't. We need 5 mana to do that effectively. Hey, Poreus. Greetings, Nawab. Alright, yeah, let's shrug. Okay, well, we can dual wield Clash, though.
Champion returns.
Yeah, alright, we can dual wield Clash. This is fine. This is fine. Dual wield Clash, cast Inflame, cast Defend, Clash, Clash, Clash. Greetings, Harry Dolamo. Cheers, happy birthday, sir. Get 'em, boys. Okay, you're summoning. We got a deck full of attacks, friend. Deck full of attacks here. Pulse Strike, Hemokinesis, Iron Wave, Perfected Strike. Okay, okay. Let's draw one now? Or just deal 8 damage? Gonna be attacked for so much next turn, and we don't have... Yeah, we need to, like, cycle through these faster. I hope it's not the Iron Wave. Okay, that worked out well. This gives us some chance to actually get some blocks and dual wields alongside this stuff. Not really what we were looking for, but we tried. That also shuffles some in to get next to dual wields elsewhere, though. So, you know, ain't so bad. Okay, well, that math is perfect, so I guess I can't really argue too much with that. That might make them summon again next turn since everything's dead, too. Gives them a chance to, anyway, I think. Don't ever give up! Alright. Too bad we don't have that unceasing top now, huh? I guess we trigger at the strike in order to allow ourselves to play the Clash. Whack, the whack, the whack. We're doing some amount of actual damage here. Okay, we can dual wield the pommel. That ain't bad. Do we shrug it off first? Yes? Yes. Okay. Dual wield pommel strike. This math is perfect, so I think, yeah, these will kill that guy if I need to. Hold on. 22, 32, 39. If we get another dual wield at the right time, we can just kill this guy. I mean, they aren't really doing any damage to me this turn. Yeah, no, let's focus Gremlin Leader. This is better. This is better. Even if we don't exactly get there this turn. deciding if I want to defend Clash before Pommel. I'm gonna Pommel in case we get the dual wheel. Yeah, so that leaves them at 7. So they die next turn. Which is a good thing. Some might consider that to be a good thing. 22 times 3. Retreat! This is a pretty good fight with that guy. We got the blue candle, not the top. Okay. Okay. The demon form? No, it wasn't, Ari, because I couldn't cast Clash if I didn't cast the Defend. I assume it has to be demon form, because I don't know how we beat the Act 3 boss without taking demon form. Alright. We've got lots of things we want to upgrade now. Including demon form. I think we go ahead and upgrade the other dual wheel. Yeah, it's rough, Eltrus. It's not too bad once you've got 4 energy. It's really rough on 3 energy. Going in on those dual wields. Okay. I assume we're true gritting this Clash here. Oh wait, we can true grit the Ascender's Bane and cast the Clash. That does give us 3 less block though. So 12, 17. Probably better to get the damage in. Do we make them vulnerable, or do we just cast 3 in flames? This is the reason to upgrade in flame. That's 3 more strength from 1 upgrade. Otherwise, we're dealing 10, 19, 16. Oh, plus another 3, 19 again. Okay. What helps us win without casting Demon Form or Metamorphosis here? What is the best for that plan? I don't know, that's actually really close. I think it's the vulnerable plan, because that spreads out our damage this turn and next turn. Oh, also I could have used Blue Candle to cast Clash too. I gotta keep that in mind. Yeah, that actually would have been... No. That would not have been better in that case. So yeah, I think I Inflame Badge Strike. I think it's pretty close. I don't want to like run the full gamut of scenarios on that, but... Well, a little unfortunate, but taking no damage is a good thing. Maybe should have shrugged. Yeah, alright. So they should be very dead next turn. That looked like very dead to me. Very dead, very dead. There's that Arbenz again. We do have a lot of things we want upgraded, so we could just upgrade armaments and hope it works out. It takes a little while to get back through this deck at this point. We have another option in a Warcry again. If it was upgraded, I'd be down. We might just skip here. That fight was pretty good all in all. We really didn't take much damage against Snake Shark there, which was nice. What even is our next upgrade plan right now? If it's not armaments. Demon form? Probably demon form. We need that cast and just pumping us up against the champ, I think. Yep. Alright. Don't deal me significant amounts of damage, Snecko. Snecko is a bit of an anti-metamorphosis jerk face here. But sometimes it's interesting. This is a time it's somewhat interesting. Dual wield Clash, Blue Candle, the Bane, and cast Metamorphosis? That seems to be the play. Metamorphosis is not exactly exciting currently, but it does exhaust, which gives us 3 block. Those are not good cards for cards that are going to cost more than 0. Okay, shrug it off, and that's our turn. Good talk. I guess we can shrug it off again. Yeah, that's fun. Shrug it off again. Alright, good talk, good talk. Hey there, Fizzy Elf. Are we bashing or pommel striking? Get a 50% chance to be able to play whatever we draw. If it's a wild strike, we're kind of sad and probably play it anyway. did ask you to do less damage than you are doing. Demon form still costs 3. We're taking a lot more damage. Wait, hold on. Dual wield is exactly enough? And we've got the... Oh, no, we can't cast the cleave. 28... 42. Yes. Okay. We're fine. We're fine. If you haven't seen Snecko be that much of a jerk before, you have not seen the one time I fought Snecko plus double Mystics. Double tap. It's kind of like a dual wield. Pommel Strike. It draws me cards to get to my Metamorphosis faster. Not much of a jerk against Ironclad. Ha! I gotta take double tap. We're running with this plan. We might be running with it straight into the ground, but we're running with it. I think we need to rest here. Otherwise, we're upgrading Inflame or double tap. So this is a heal for 19. How do we feel about our odds at 63 health here? Depends a lot on how long we can stall to let demon form build up, which we are not, which is harder when it's not upgraded. It's kind of either or, huh? If our win condition is demon form, upgrading demon form probably makes the most sense anyway. Yeah, I'll heal full SD West. I'm saying we're at 63 health because of Blood Vial. We've got Impervious, we've got 2 Shrugs, we've got Feel No Pain and a True Grit. Alright, since we need this to build up enough to be able to kill this guy anyway, for the most part, unless we got really lucky on Metamorphosis, I think that makes the most sense. Thunderclap, Pummel, Immolate, Headbutt. Not the best. Not the best. Do we take 12 or 8? Also, casting Metamorphosis early makes it harder to cast Demon Form. Well, sort of. Makes it harder to cast it earlier, I guess. There's a cycle of these. There's one of these for each hero. So there's one that doubles your next skill, one that doubles your next power. For Silent and Defect, respectively. There's nothing that just doubles the card in general, but I guess Nightmare is kind of along those lines. Hey, Martin Alvito. Okay, good. Demon form plus feel no pain, great. We could dual wield feel no pain, which is kind of interesting too. Not gonna lie, that is kind of tempting, but we're gonna let both sides just power up here. I'm okay with this. I am okay with this. Dual wield the demon form. Dang it, missed the clearly OP play. Hey Jawa. Let's see, so that gives us 12, 15 blocks. So we're already pretty good on block. Definitely don't need to impervious. What are we headbutting though? What are we headbutting? Iron Wave, dual wield. Probably just one of those two. We could actually wait on the pummel too, although we take 3 more damage this turn. Demon form doesn't really mean we need to wait on pummel to kill. Like, strikes will do the job in a couple turns. So I'm okay with getting rid of that, I think. I don't know, it's close. Given that dual wields and double taps, I probably should have saved it, honestly. Yeah, I think that was a small mistake. Let's put True Grit on top, actually. Okay. Discard pile. Okay. We don't need to cast that though, because we're kind of mostly just waiting for demon form to build up. It's in my deck because it fit with the build we're going for, West. The Metamorphosis deck. Yeah. I mean, I'm deciding if I wanted to cast Immolate or not here. No, keep chilling. Just keep chilling. Let the demon form do its thing. We could dual wield the headbutt. Dang, no, we don't have another card draw. Thought for a second there we could chain this. So, in that case, we might as well shrug it off first. Unless we want to draw a 0-cost headbutt instead of a random card from our deck. Shrug. Immolate, huh? How much is this up to? 27? 41? I mean, if we wanted to, could just do a cool 123 damage right there. We're rushing the execute after taking a lot of no, we can't survive execute right now. So how about we don't get executed? That's probably probably the better play. Okay, remaining last question. Are we dual wielding a headbutt? It gets in a lot more damage right now, but makes our draw for the next turn bad. Because it's just more headbutts? Like, we could just, like, literally headbutt them to death, but I think that's probably not the best way to go about this. So much damage if we dual wield the Evelyn. How much do we do this turn? Plus, this is 27, 28 right there. 24. Minus the 6 armor. We bring them to 174. I'm considering dual wielding strike here, sad as that sounds. Wait, the immolate just puts the burns in my discard pile, so if we were going to do that, we could still dual wield immolate. That would be fine. We could also, like, discast, like, 1 or 2. Like, what do we do that puts them at, like, 225-ish or something like that, right? So what if we cast like 2 of those? So it'd be 82. Put them at 267. Minus 24. 243. Oh, if I just pop the 3 immolates without the other stuff? Yeah, 41. Mathematical, everybody. Minus 6. Yeah, yep, you're right. 226. Maybe that's the play? Bring them close, but not quite there? Okay. Alright, so they're gonna make us vulnerable again. We're looking at taking... Oh, we can double tap this. We're looking at... Oh, we have to bring them over the barrier if we're gonna reduce our damage further, though, right? Yeah, because it's just 24 damage, right? Everything does 1,000,000 damage now. That's just how this is. How much do we got it covered? Well, we got 2 turns, right? We got 2 turns. It's not just 1 turn. So over 2 turns, like, we're making him vulnerable, doing a lot-ish of damage. I mean, we got a dual wield. Even dual wield anger is fine. Yeah, okay. This is fine. So are we double tapping Clash or Iron Wave? Hey, Indanara. Probably Clash at this point. Like, because we aren't, if we're assuming we aren't surviving the execute, we just need to do as much raw damage as possible. Like, we're gonna be vulnerable, so we're not surviving the execute. Right? So that means we're double tapping Clash. It's 9 more damage to take 5 more damage myself. It's a pretty bad deal, but it could make a difference here. Alternatively, we could still do nothing. We could just flat pass the turn, take 11. Hey, Zakis. Yeah, I was considering the fire pot if we're really close. Okay, what's our damage options this turn? 66, 27. Like, what's our base damage looking like this turn? Plus 24. So 117, 111, counting their armor. Like, yeah, they're dead in 2, and before they can execute us. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If 4 attacks is doing that much, 5 attacks with some of them making them vulnerable is going to do more, and we've got a dual wield in there anyway. Okay. Everything's fine. Which probably meant everything was fine to do the Iron Wave also, for the record. But I think it's a difference of like 1 HP next turn, so I'm not terribly concerned about it. But they should be dead this turn. Yeah, easily. Another Impervious, or a late game feed. I guess it's another Impervious. Our goal is just to, like, survive until Metamorphosis and Demon Form do their thing. Runic Pyramid, you say? How do we feel about Runic Pyramid? You got 2 dual wields and a double tap in the deck. And a blue candle to deal with curse garbage? On top of, and a True Grit for that matter? And 2 Imperviouses? I mean, it feels weird to turn down Curse Key, but, I mean, we've even got the Curse Key plus Darkstone Periap synergy, look at that. Sure, Jawa, yeah. So, Runic Pyramid lets me keep my hand at the end of my turn, or forces me to, whether I want to or not, for that matter. This is one of the best relics. Curse Key gives you an extra energy, but when you open a non-boss chest, it gives you a curse. And Lizard Tail over here means if you die, you heal to half health. Which is also pretty good for this deck, because we're trying to set up Demon Form for long term, so if that takes too long, we die once, but we live long enough to finish the job. But we don't really need 5 mana. Like, it's something that we can use, but it doesn't do a whole lot for us. So I think Pyramid, like, really fits well with this deck. And it also fits well with the idea of doing more weird stuff, right, that we wouldn't normally do. We're doing all the unusual choices this game. Okay, Awaken one. Poorly. I mean, it's random if we happen to get immolates, although I think burns are still discarded when they deal damage to you. So that's not actually a big problem with Pyramid. Now see, Eltrius, there is actually a bottled fairy from Zelda Potion, but that one only heals you to 10%, and also requires it to eat up a potion slot the whole time. Well, that just looks like the path. That's not really much of a decision otherwise, is it? No. Okay. Good. Good talk, good talk. Nice, West. Orichalcum doing some work. I guess we would rather cast Demon Form than Dual Wield Feel No Pain. So, yeah, I guess we're casting Demon Form. Now are we casting Feel No Pain or Strike? Or Dual Wield Anger, actually. I guess that would be better than Strike. Are we dual wielding Anger or are we Feel No Paining? I think we dual wield Anger? It's kind of close. Mm-hmm. 16 more damage. Yeah, I think that's enough. I'm getting upset. Wait, do we have 2 Field Opens? Oh, we have a Runic Pyramid. Oh, okay. Okay. Yes. I was very confused for a moment. Look, we just got it, okay? I mean, that's fine though, right? Are we just casting these, or are we dual wielding one and being silly? Because we've got these. Clearly we're dual wielding Inflame because the demon... I didn't cast one of the Inflames. I meant to cast one of the Inflames. That's okay. That's okay. Alright, you know... Feel No Pain, Inflame... I needed that mana to cast Impervious. Okay, now we're just playing fast and loose like a fool. I meant to cast Impervious there. Obviously. Alright, just, you know, take like 20 damage for absolutely no reason. I'm getting tired. I was trying to be silly and fast, and I'm bad at that, it would seem. Alright, casting Impervious for reals this time. Metamorphosis is the silly choice. Also, we won't be able to draw anything from Metamorphosis, so I guess we're casting these strikes. We are trying to throw. I don't think we're gonna clash with Oh god, we need to remove Clash now with the Runic Pyramid. This is probably a problem. Alright, well Bash kills them on their own next turn. I just need to Impervious again, right? Pervious Metamorphosis, clearly. Oh man, Armaments isn't upgraded. I did succeed at being silly, Forley. I suppose that's true. Just, not as, efficiently for my health as I, intended there. Armaments with Pyramid is definitely helpful. Sentinel has some potential, but we've only got the one exhaust source. We didn't take the second crew grid. Although it is still 8 block. It's a Shrug It Off, which doesn't draw us a card, but drawing a card isn't exactly that good anymore. Maybe it's Sentinel. So, Nawab, the thing about Demon Form is you don't actually need strength scaling cards with Demon Form. Demon Form means whatever attacks you got going are gonna be good enough to kill with, generally speaking. You just need to be able to survive until Demon Form gets powered up. So, regular stuff that we've already got going is sufficient to make Demon Form do its thing. I mean, we've got like Anger, we've got Strikes, we've got Metamorphosis giving us stuff. Sword Boomerang isn't actually very good for us here. I guess it's Sentinel. It's interesting. You guys aren't supposed to both be attacking. It's not very nice. Neither is this hand. Clear answer is to make sure our hand is full of demon forms, so we... Like, we're already probably never casting this Clash right now, but we want to make sure that we truly never can cast that Clash. I mean, I guess the turn is demon form past the turn. Do we cast Dual Tap to get it out of our hand, or do we want it in our hand? I don't know. I think we want it out of our hand. Casting Demon Form should be better than... It's close, actually. Metamorphosis. I mean, if I could do anything with the extra mana, I would be down on the Metamorphosis plan, but I really can't do anything. This is just a handful of sadness. I mean, if we fraud no blocks, we could dual wield and double tap and cast all of the Clashes and kill ourselves. I guess we're just gonna cast this, this dual wield. Get out of here. Now you, don't attack. Now I've got all the blocks. Now you're not gonna attack, huh? Searing Blow, Reaper, Rampage, Feed, Bludgeon. Well, those are some real good cards. Alright, like, Impervious, kill this guy. Hold on, we need to dual wield some stuff. Okay, hold on. Hold the phone. How, No, we're holding the dual wield, because we need to dual wield this Feeder, this Reaper. Are we gonna try to, like, have all three alive? I mean, we do have double Impervious in our hand. But we need to actually play some stuff. We can play Impervious, Defend. And that leaves us with 4 card draw. Oh, we could actually get rid of the Clash at that point if we wanted to. Oh, no, we couldn't, because dual wield is still in our hand. How's it going, Celerity? Thank you kindly for the raid, sir. We're currently running a Metamorphosis deck. For those just joining us. Greetings, Pirate Badger plus Jellyfish. I'm Bear Suit, Syndrea, Floppy Lucario, Lemur Breath. Welcome, folks. We just picked up Runic Pyramid after the second boss. But, yeah, we've based our, like, entire deck around this card. This is what we have decided to base our entire deck around. It's been interesting so far. It's been interesting. We did pick up a demon form recently, like, towards the end of Act 2. And, so you'll notice we've got lots of cards you may not see in too many decks. Like, we've got 2 upgraded dual wields. We, voluntarily took a Clash. Like, it's interesting. It's interesting. Where we're currently at right now is that we've got a Feed and a Reaper in our deck from Metamorphosis, and we're trying to figure out what exactly we want to dual wield, and what's gonna work out with these double Imperviouses and stuff. Yeah, real girl. So it's interesting. Like, I think I want to, like, cast Reaper and then feed if possible. That I think is what I would like to pull off here. So we want to attack whatever has the most health because we don't actually want to kill anything yet. We've got 18 cards in our deck, so we may have to settle for something less than that earlier, but oh, right, I've still got dual wheel. Okay, so just get rid of the Rampage for now. Thank you kindly for the gift sub to Monkeyism Celerity. Well, there's Reaper. Do we just dual wield Reaper? I don't know, the dual wield feed potential is very, very lucrative, very tempting here. And this is already gonna, like, heal us to full, basically, right? Yeah. So we don't really gain much from dual wielding that anyway. We've got both dual wields in our hand, by the way, now. We certainly have no trouble killing everything with feeds in so many ways if we get there, but okay. So we can wait another turn, so we Impervious Reaper here. It's 2 cards, 3 cards, we strike. I can't dual wield nothing to just get it out of my hand. Alright, we'll wait another turn, see if we can make the magic happen. Alright, so there's full health. So we can Searing Blow and Strike, and then we'll have a full hand. Okay, cool. And we can always dual wield Bludgeon if we need to just kill things. Although now we might take damage, and also we didn't we didn't draw our feeds. But we have another turn to stall, so this is fine. Play Inflame to get that out of our hand. And then pass the turn. Because anything else we play will kill them. So draw 3 more cards. Hope we get to feed again. We might only be able to feed on like 2 of them. Or 1 of them. Got some defense still in here. I've got to feed Mortazog, which will raise my max HP if we kill things with it. So that is why we're stalling. I'm deciding if I want to cast the Sentinel or not. That could give us some much needed block on the next turn, but makes it harder to get to feed. Think I just play it and get it out of here? Unsarted. We tried. May cost us some health. Maximum hand size is 10, Noam. Do I want to dual wield an Iron Wave here? Kill 2 of them. Take 3 damage. And try to feed on 1 of them. Because we take more damage otherwise, right? Because we've got Orichalcum too, for anyone who's not cognizant of that. But I think I need to Iron Wave. We take 0, they've already got 9 attack, we take 3 after Orichalcum. I can't dual wield the daze. Oh yeah, that's true though. The daze is 3 blocks. We actually take 0. As opposed to taking 9. All right. Feed, where are you? Come on, Feed. It's like you don't even want to raise my max health. And we kind of need to keep the True Grit to have enough block to not kill ourselves on the feed here too. We can't like cast anything. Give me 1 more card. Just one more. There it is. There's the feed. Okay. Take 2 damage to raise our max HP by 3. We did it. We sort of did it. It still wasn't nearly as exciting as we wanted it to be, but that's true. Yeah, I mean, like the burning blood at the end, obviously the health doesn't matter too much, but we were still able to feed for 1. I'm almost sad we didn't get greedy to try to feed for more, but we just weren't drawn in time, so I think that was correct. We could have taken a lot more damage. Could have taken a whole lot more damage. We got some purple dancing fire spirits. We give up that clash now, right? That we've got Runic Pyramid. We could get rid of double tap and raise our max HP. But, I mean, we got Pyramid. Double tap will eventually do cool things. You could have this clash, I feel. There's not any reason I would give anything else, yeah? Alright, 200 gold for our shop. We could get the boot! We could get a Reaper. Reaper probably keeps us healthy till the end of the game, really. So we probably just grab Reaper. It's pretty hard to argue against. Our other option is to remove a strike. Yeah, before Pyramid Clash was fine for us. It synergized well with the dual wields. Toolbox for extra fun. Maybe we could get another Metamorphosis, right? No, we're taking Reaper. I think we have another shop too, or yeah, we do. Okay. Like my haircut? Nice, thanks. Alright, well, I was kind of considering ending the stream before Celerity raided us. But now we're gonna finish off the run because I don't need to be up tomorrow, so we can stay up late. But I do need to take a break. So I do thank you all for hanging out, and we'll be back in a few minutes and see if we can make the Metamorphosis stream a reality here. Be back shortly. Okie dokie, we are back. Let's proceed up the route that gives us upgrades and not elites. Okay, upgrade some random attacks. I mean, I guess there isn't really many things for that to hit, are there? Our attacks come from Metamorphosis. We would have liked Bash, at least. That would have been good. A strike may or may not be better than Reaper as an upgrade. Yeah, we really... Oh, Iron Wave. Okay, I was like, I thought we had something else. Yeah, Iron Wave would have been good. Oh well. Better than them not being upgraded, I suppose. So, next upgrade, double tap? Or Inflame? Or Iron Wave? I guess it's double tap. So now when we play that, our next 2 attacks will be cast twice. And yeah, let's hold into that and take 1. Metamorphosis Impervious seems pretty swell. We still take 2 off of that, but I'm okay with that. Otherwise, we're strike plussing and defending alongside the Impervious. Casting Metamorphosis later isn't really even that much worse. It's kind of weird. Yeah, I don't really mind the damage right now anyway. Blood for blood, drop kick, fiend fire, and the other one. It's harder to cast these dual wields because we don't have enough room in our hand anymore. We kind of want like a like Seeing Red or something now. Poreus, I've done it once when Ascension 20 first came out. I did an Ascension 20 run. It's getting closer to something I'm interested in, but I'm not super keen on the idea of it right now. Mostly it just goes too far in some ways that I think make the game less fun. And that includes Ascension 16, by the way, which just makes shops cost more. I don't think that makes the game much harder. I think that's one of the weakest Ascension tiers as far as like how much harder it makes, but I think it makes the game less fun and less varied. Because there's already too many things in shops that aren't really ever worth buying on Ascension 15 as it is. And that just makes it more true. I mean, sure, we can True Grit the Sentinel, but we don't really want to do that right now, do we? I mean, we could True Grit like a defend and put True Grit back on top of our deck. We could even cast Sentinel and put it on top of our deck, but we can't True Grit the Sentinel and put both of them on top of our deck. That we cannot do. We haven't gotten any of our like, we aren't doing anything right now. It's a potential problem. But that's kind of where I'm leaning. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright. True Grit. This. The strike. Play the Sentinel. Double tap this headbutt on whoever, really? You, sure. Put True Grit and Sentinel top of our deck. And then bring them into like kill range. I don't think we do, because we want to Reaper back to full anyway. There's some level of shenanigans available there. So, are we dual wielding Feel No Pain? Then casting a couple of them, then True Gritting the Sentinel. 15, 20. So we take 2. Seems a bit excessive. I'm not gonna dual wield demon form. I'm sorry. It's just not gonna happen. If we had Steko Eye and demon form costs like 1 or 0, then we could dual wield demon form. But it just isn't gonna work out for us here, I'm afraid. Alright, so we've got 6 mana available. And we'd like to cast Demon Form, I assume? Yeah. So we got 3 mana available. I guess let's just, yeah. Casting the things, keeping the dual wields. Boring as that is. Alright. It's really hard to dual wield powers. I didn't feel no pain first! That's okay, we got Reapers, they're gonna solve the problem. I'm just gonna keep making the misplays. Hey there, Luck. I hadn't really considered it that way before, so... Now that you mention it, maybe. Well, that's exact math, so I feel obligated to. Still want to block up that a bit, though. Which we do. Perfectly. Are we dual wielding this blood for blood before we cast it? Probably not. Like, we just need to cast Reaper and that doesn't actually kill everything. Although we've got these other blood for bloods anyway. Yeah, okay, this is fine. And you get out of my hand. Alright, so that will be a full heal. Even if I don't get rid of this shield first. Dual wield blood for blood or something should kill things, probably. We can also get mana back, right? Like, because we could bash, dual wield drop kick, dual wield drop kick. Got all sorts of shenanigans here. That sounds like fun shenanigans, right? Okay. So we do this. Then we dual wield drop kick. Let's go ahead and cast at least one of those. Oh, dual wielding it again isn't gonna do anything because they're gonna be super dead. They're gonna be super dead, aren't they? Yeah. That's okay, though. Rage plus Pummel Strike if we didn't have Runic Pyramid would be a pick. Rage plus is interesting, except for the whole thing where we don't really have attacks in our deck. We end up with 5 extra attacks in our deck from Metamorphosis, but yeah, we have a legit Reaper in our deck now, right? Or Reaper rather, in our deck now. So it's no longer free. I think we probably take nothing. There's some value in an exhausting attack. that gives us block with Feel No Pain. And, you know, skills with our strength, even if it does, like, 16 is not very exciting, but if we got, like, 2 turns of Demon Form, we probably just skip, though, right? Get to our important cards sooner. Let's just skip. Alright, what's our next, Smith target, though? We've kind of gone through our important ones. It's almost like it's a defend or shrug or something at this point. Would probably still rather do the Iron Wave just because it could be duplicated with dual wheel or double tap. But given the fact we have Orichalcum, like going from 8 to 11 is a lot more exciting than going from 5 to 8 or 5 to 7. Bash is actually legit, Eltrius. Having 3 turns of vulnerable instead of 2 would be a pretty reasonable pick at this point. Maybe it's Bash. Got 2 more upgrades. Yeah, I'm gonna upgrade Bash. Only source of vulnerable we got. Alright, for HP's below half, we have 3 extra strength. Sure. That's fine. Oh, it's the triple jawworm. They're all attacking for so much damage. Alright, well, we get to cast Demon Form. And, you know, just take a cool 32 damage. And, Feel No Pain instead of Inflame. They're very similar. Oh yeah, we've had the dual wield plus demon form combo to start a lot. Or not even always to start, sometimes it's like the second turn, but we keep getting them right together real early on. Alright, yeah, this has to be cast. Not really anything else to do there. Reaper will have some repair work to do, that's for sure. Which of these would we be more likely to dual wield later? Feel No Pain? We want the Inflame cast for the Reaper, probably. Or for the killing one before we take too much damage, probably. Both of those are possible things. Alright. Ow. 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 I could double tap this strike. I guess the shrug's getting cast either way. Okay, good. Good. Feel no pain Metamorphosis, or no, we don't really worry about Metamorphosis right now. I think it's probably Feel no pain, defend. We take 9. Kind of just waiting on that Reaper here. But otherwise we could like dual wield a strike plus to kill one of these things or something if we really need to. Alright, what's I mean, we can kill this turn. We probably just do that. That seems like a thing. Do it with double tap and strike? Sure. I guess this is actually just enough. We could hit the anger on someone else, huh? Even this is enough if we want to save our better strike. Oh boy. And sure. Give me that Reaper though. That is not a Reaper, but it is an Impervious. That is also acceptable. That is also acceptable. So if we can get down to 5 cards, we're guaranteed to draw it next turn. Only way to get down to 5 cards is to trigger at the Sentinel, but we're also guaranteed to draw another Impervious next turn. Like, yeah, that's fine. So just get some other garbage out of my hand. Ideally, more garbage. So that way we can have room to actually dual wield it and stuff. Metamorphosis is the only easy thing to cast right now. Oh, that still should have been over here, I think. Yeah, that's probably fine. We still get the full 18 off of this, I hope. Math is hard and I'm tired. Okay, 18. Deal 20 from 34. It's 14. No, we do not. But we don't have any other options, really. I guess we could dual wield Reaper and cast it twice. No, we can't. So we just kind of have to suck it up. And this gives me 1 more health from Reaper. Alright. Subpar, but we're still at 73. That's fine. And that's a skip. So we screwed that up a little bit, but not too bad. I could lose my demon form. It's me, Radwood. I think we'd rather see what the shop has for us. Then receive a random... Oh wait, I can lose the fire potion. Hold on. Let's just do that. That's fine. I was just like ignoring... Like I saw the word potion and was just automatically ignoring it. Attack him just as like a non-event. You scare him away, basically. Yeah, we can spend a fire potion for a random relic. Alright. That's similar value to a fire potion. At this point in the game, probably. Okay, more block then. So, shrug it off. I mean, Waffle is a relic, I suppose. Battle Trance is a card if we didn't have Pyramid. We could get Uppercut and then upgrade it. Hey, Rich. Or we can just remove a strike. This is Lee's Waffle. It heals you and raises your max HP by 7. Shop only. Yeah, hard to argue with uppercut, remove a strike. There's still some argument for remove defend at this point. If we remove a strike, we need to cat. Well, I mean, we just added uppercut. Makes our deck even more expensive, which is a little awkward, but dealable. Basic blocks are so lackluster with Orichalcum, but also less lackluster because Pyramid? Alright, still removing the strike. Let's heal up on some daggers, shall we? Alright, so this kills one dagger, and we take 1 damage. Hey, your name? I could just do these 2 and cast Metamorphosis also. Like, we don't need to cast the Inflame right now, it doesn't really do anything for us. Okay, yeah, let's cast the Metamorphosis. I was planning on casting Sentinel with the other plan, so we take 3 more damage with this line. 2 more? Take 2 more damage from this line. But that means I would still have Sentinel in my hand. Alright. Those are not very good pulls, game. You should really try a little bit harder than that next time. I do not approve, is what I'm saying. Yuck. Inflame dual wield Iron Wave's fine. Oh, I don't get to make that choice. There's only one attack in my hand. I get rid of the clash and it comes back to haunt me still. You know that we don't really do damage in a traditional sense? So 40 block with a lot more than 40 damage coming in. Oh, good God. Oh, we've got the shrug it off too. That's slightly less bad. That is slightly less bad. Alright, start with the shrug. We can also cast the Sentinel if we wanted. Okay. Those are numbers that I can approve of. Some vague temptation to kill this guy, and then both daggers are gone, because this will explode for its 25 damage here. So it's 53, we're blocking 38. $41. It's kind of where we're looking right now. Oh no, we're casting Iron Wave, not this. But that's 2 more. 43. No, that's still silly. Okay, so kill this is fine. Silly plan is in fact too silly. Shockingly enough. We could dual wield Rampage. Is that a play? That might be a play. Hold on. Dual wield Rampage kills... Oh, we don't have enough hand space. Would we, though, if we cast Impervious first? Be down 2 cards. We'd end up with 3 Rampages, which is not enough. Okay, we'd need all 4. Except there wouldn't be 4. That's not a thing that happens. It's dual wield. We create 2 additional copies, not 3. Not 3. Okay, stick with the standard plan then. That's fine. That is fine. Get out of my hand, Clash. Nobody wants you. Alright, well, we can cast Demon Form. Do we need to, like, double tap the pommel to actually kill this thing? Yes? Oh wait, there's a strike here. I didn't see the strike. We can cast the strike. That's fine too. That's better than casting the double tap? Yeah. Alright. I did remove Clash Kicking. This one came from the meta. And that heals us to full now. We can also double tap it at any reasonable point. Alright, we can get the Feel No Pain cast finally. Kind of feel like we just defend, strike. No worries, Hickey. Yeah, I think we just defend, strike. Looks like we've got some problems. How's it going, problems? Thank you kindly for the raid, sir. Greetings, Lead Mango. Well, I'd say, like, I guess it's like really not that unusual to have a silly deck at this point. It seems like whenever I'm like, well, we've got a silly deck this run. Every run's got a silly deck. It seems like. Anyway, Reaper's up to 12 now. We can't weaken them at the same time we're Reapering, though, so since we don't kill them, we aren't at full health, and not being at full health is bad. So we probably still want to stall if we can. We could, like, double tap Iron Wave Uppercut, which, is less good than I want, since they just attack the same thing. We could dual wield this Iron Wave, and that one costs 0, so it can kill things. We could do that on top of double tapping Uppercut, so we will be double tapping one of our dual wielded Iron Waves, you see. So that's at least pretty promising. They'll be weakened, we gain a bunch of block, and hopefully Reaper still ends up covering the difference by the time we care. Okay. So, double tap the uppercut right there. Dual wield the Iron Wave. This one will be cast twice, so we want it on this, I think. Alright, we take no damage. That's calculated right there. Calculated. Alright, how much does Reaper heal for right now? Heals for 16. That does heal me to full, and they're basically dead. This seems fine. Like, they aren't actually dead, but, oh, I actually forgot they had a heal effect available. But we accomplished our goal. We healed back to full, took them out. Cool. If we didn't take Runic Pyramid, we would take Headbutt, but I don't think we need the Headbutt now. Fiendfire lets me exhaust cards out of my hand because it gets so clogged with crap I can't play. I can't draw new cards. But it costs 2 to do so, so I don't think so. I don't think so. We should be in fine shape, I think. We gotta upgrade the uppercut now. I mean, we'd like to weaken them, but maybe we just need to take out the cultists here. Probably just need to dunk on some cultists. Alright, in this line we're casting Shrug. We save the True Grit for next time, I think. Yeah, we blocked most of it, and we work on Duncan Cultist. Yeah. That seems good. That seems good. I mean, we could early Reaper here. We can use it to heal back up after we take some damage, though. Not sure what we want to True Grit here. Probably whatever we draw off of the Shrugita. Yup. Perfect. Yeah, I'm not really thinking about the powers because it only raises it by 1 and it just isn't that big of a deal to worry about, generally speaking. Reaper only does 6. Bash does 12. They die after they attack us. We can double Impervious. I don't think so. I think we, Impervious Bash. So we can't Demon Form this turn. We try to do that one of the next 2 turns here. That's fine. Let them kill themselves. There's some temptation to do it here. But Reaper still doesn't kill this thing. It's not like we've got Demon Form cast, so it's not getting more powerful. It's 2 strength, not 3, your name? They nerfed it back down a little bit. 3 seemed a little insane. But 2 I can jive with. Ten times 8 would be terrifying, Eltris. Look, it was just a... Oh, that's... I could have planned on that. Reaper would have killed because of Red Skull, I think. No, still not. It would have... It's only 3 strength. It wouldn't have been quite enough. Wouldn't have been quite enough. This is actually terrifying. We need to cast Demon Form and we have no ability to do so. Like, it almost feels like my turn is Strike, Strike, Impervious, which feels completely garbage. Like, we still take 5 damage, even if we cast the other Impervious. This is trouble. just eat a cool 32 of my 41 health? I mean, we do have Reaper next turn at least, but good god. I guess we could Reaper plus Impervious next turn, which is probably enough to at least not die. Reaper will be doing 12, so I heal for 24. I might have to. They're attacking for 44 plus 18 next turn, though? Hold on. Are we already dead? This is not a good situation. 29. Reaper will heal for 24. No, we're alive in that situation. It just means we have no Impervious, no heal, and we're at like 4 health, I believe. Hey there, Simcopter. Now, see, defend is worse than not defending, Jawa. We got Orichalcum. I mean, we could cast Sentinel, which is 2 extra block. Yeah, we're actually in a lot of trouble here. Demon form dual wield Reaper. I would actually dual wield the Reaper first so I'd only get 1 of them instead of 2 of them. That's actually got some merit. I think that might actually be the play. Because then I still have a Reaper to heal up with the next turn when we're at like 5 health. Or whatever. Hey, wrap up. I think that might be a play. We could even dual wield Reaper again if it worked out for us. Salutations, Princess Nikki, and I didn't even notice because it didn't pop up in chat properly. Thank you for the beefy host as well, Simcopter. Lots of host love tonight. Yeah, should definitely be following Simcopter if you're not already. Hey, Grubbles, secondary. Yeah, I mean, I think we just need to eat the damage, get Demon Form cast, we copy a Reaper, so we still have another Reaper. And then we try to double tap a Reaper. Maybe? 24, 48. That would kill this guy next turn, actually. If we were able to double tap a Reaper. Interesting. Alright. Oh, we take 1 more damage this turn casting Demon Form also. I think so we're at like 3 or 4 health instead of the 5. And we still end up with a Reaper. Okay, we wanted to dual wield first. Dual wield Reaper. We don't want extra copies of it. And then we cast Demon Form. Then we just eat a cool bajillion damage. Approximately. Alright, so we have to Impervious Reaper here, I believe. So we're blocking for 36 and healing for 24. So that's 60 total. Minus 44, minus 18. We are at 6 health if we do that. Okay, hold on. Double tap Reaper instead then? Is that, that's probably better. Double tap Reaper heals for 40, well, more than that. Oh, no. Why was I thinking this killed this guy? Because I doubled it twice? I think I doubled it twice. It still does good damage, but it doesn't actually kill it, right? 24 plus 17 is still not enough, right? No. So that doesn't really do the trick. Oh, wait, no, the strike is cast twice, too. Because it's an upgraded double tap. Okay. Okay, that works. If we kill them, then we can afford not to cast the Impervious this turn. I believe, right? So we go up to 12 health from 8 if we do that plan. Okay, I like this play. Hold on. I need to make sure I don't deproc Red Skull. If we I think the double tap strike's still fine though, right? Even if we deproc Red Skull. So 24 and be at 14 instead. Yeah, no, that's still got it covered. Okay. So then we go ahead and Reaper first. Now we do our strike that does 28 instead of 34 damage. Situations that can arise in this game, man. Oh man, we've got 3 block, so we don't even get the 6 from Orichalcum. Ow, 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 ow. Okay. Is this the turn for Impervious? We kind of just want to keep dual-wielding Reaper. I think that might be our line to survive this fight. Dual-wield Reaper Impervious. And then, I don't know, play Defend to get it out, or Strike to get it out of our hand. Yeah, if we just keep having Reapers in our hand forever, eventually we, will just kill them and still be at full health. Greetings, Tavis. It is. I feel the music is appropriate for this situation. Thanks for the continued support, Baylor. I overthink in this game compared to a lot of people, Princess Nikki, but it's interesting. There's a lot of interesting things you can do. But yeah, so we go infinite on Reaper. We still need to be careful we don't screw everything up, I feel. But okay. Do we want 2 more copies of Reaper in that case, instead of just the 1? Because then we could actually cast 2 Reapers next turn and still have a Reaper in our hand. Okay, so let's cast Anger first to get it out of our hand. Then we'll make 2 copies of Reaper. So now we've got 3 Reapers. Then... I mean, we don't need to Impervious this turn. We could also Reaper Defend. But, I think... feels slightly wasted just because they're going to attack for more next turn, you know? And, I mean, given that, it's probably better to Reaper Defend. 30. We'll block 8. Yeah, next turn we could still Impervious plus Reaper if we need to. Alright. So, Reaper, defend. You did indeed, 88. Gilder did a sub-bomb there. Okay, Uppercut does some solid work here. Wait, are the extra copies of Reaper going in the discard pile? Because we just drew another Reaper. I think the extra Reaper I made earlier went to the discard pile. Not quite, Valderic, no. We actually ran... We decided this is the first time we've redone the same scene, just because we wanted to play with this Metamorphosis deck idea. Okay, Uppercut Reaper, then? Seems fine at this point. So they're only doing 18, and now we're dealing 27. Our health is slowly going up, friends. Slowly our health rises. Alright, Impervious Dual Wheel Reaper. And, like, I don't know, shrug it off or something? Or strike? They are still weakened if we wanted to cast another Reaper, which we could do. So we could Impervious Reaper this turn. Alright, let's do that. Alright, back to 56 health. And their health keeps going down. This, I was afraid we were gonna, like, actually lose. I was like, how do we save this? But I think the, dual-wheeled Reaper train is going to recover this. Greetings, Joey Atreides. I don't know if I try to use Metamorphosis in this fight ever. I think it just sits in my hand until the end of time. Or we True Grit it right now to get it out of our deck. Which is really sad, considering the whole idea of this deck was to build around Metamorphosis, so we might still try to cast it if we get a chance. Anyway, let's probably take the turn to dual wield the Reaper, because we need to get extra copies of that on hand again. We could True Grit a strike, I suppose. We don't really need the energy for much value this turn, so I think the Sentinel just keeps chilling in our hand for a while. The thing is, I don't really want to cast Metamorphosis. I just want to relax and keep getting my strength up from the demon form. And keep copying Reapers. So, I think we actually just get rid of, like, the strike for now. Dual wield Reaper. Cast, like, a Shrug It Off. Because we can only True Grit the Sentinel once. Because it's more obvious what I'm doing on stream if I use the mouse in. There is an actual specific reason for that. Oh, we've got 2 extra mana. We could bash them if we wanted to make our Reapers stronger. Or we could just, you know, cast a Reaper. Just keep casually heal it up all day long. What if I get a 0-cost Reaper that I can dual wield? That's true. That is a thing that could happen. This is still a root amount of damage, for the record. Alright, let's shrug. We could probably Metamorphosis here if we wanted to. Maybe we just bash shrug though. Okay, we can double tap Reaper next turn while they are vulnerable. Sounds pretty good to me. Nice. Alright, well, that just kills them in the first phase and heals me to full. So, seems pretty good. And then we can, oh, we can't get rid of anger because we have nothing to cast it on. Okay, both dual wields are chilling right there. That's fine. We could True Grit a defend to get it out of there then. Grr, you say? Oh right, we don't have the mana to cast Metamorphosis because it doesn't make Reaper free when we double tap it. That's fair. It's fair. Maybe we just cast the defend to get it out of our hand and keep True Grit sitting on our hand to have all the mana for their big attack. Don't blink at me when I can't cast it, game. Alright, I mean, that's fine. Do that. Gonna want some extra copies of Reaper. Make them weakened and vulnerable, both very helpful things for us, and maybe we can go ahead and cast that Metamorphosis. Sure, we can cast Metamorphosis now. Carnage, Boomerang, Pummel, Bludgeon, Perfected Strike. Well, that Pummel is just going to kill them next turn, probably. So that's kinda neat. One of the, like, 3 pummels, anyway, is gonna kill him next turn. Alright. That deals 31... Well, it's, more than that, because they're, weakened. So 46 times 4. And we can do that however many times we would like, really. Yeah, let's heal to full. We should clearly be full. We need to dual wield the pummel here. Oh, we didn't even get to cast the second pummel. Oh well. Well, that was certainly a silly deck. That was a very silly deck. Yeah, we also had Sword Boomerang. So, still not really gonna go ahead and call, like, Metamorphosis, good at all, but, it was definitely interesting to build a deck around a card like this. Like, we did a lot of stuff we definitely would not have normally done. Wraiths Beyond just refers to one of the areas. I think it's the 3rd area of the game. Act 3, I believe. And this game will eventually come out on mobile, is their plan. They're waiting until they're done with their early access stuff. They want the like fewer balance changes happening. Like they probably don't want balance changes happening every week by the time they're pushing it to mobile. It was fun to build around that. We like I said, we used Clash, we used double dual wields. Like we did a lot of stuff we wouldn't normally do, but it was fun. We made an interesting run out of it for sure. Great XPTA.